Good evening. Hello, hello. Hope you're all doing good. Another stream. Here we are in Hamburg. And we're back in the FENIX, this time though in the 320 Sharklet version. I don't think I've streamed that yet. I've been in the 321. And Dustin, hello to you as well. I haven't said hello to you yet. So MG King as well to you. Thank you so much. Welcome. And Sanders on YouTube as well. Hello to you. Right. I've just realized by getting the schedule ready for this and next week. So today's Tuesday the 12th, right? So it's exactly 1 week until Microsoft 2024 is released. Doesn't feel like it for some reason. I mean, we've talked a lot about it over the last couple of months, right? And now suddenly, yeah, it's only a week away. Can't believe it. I don't even think I'm ready for it. To be honest, I don't know if I'm ready for it. Wonder what the installation is going to be like. Yeah, and then people asked me already, well, you know, are you going to stream Microsoft 2024? Yeah, because there are some aircraft there that have the new flight model. So the inbuilt 737 MAX, the Indy builds, assuming they are going to be arriving with the 2024. Hey, Autothrust Blue and Kakazu, yeah. Hey, Sanders, thank you very, very much. My God, coming in at 30 Norwegian krona. Thank you so much for that. Some coffee money, definitely needed, Sanders. Tomorrow, I've got to get up very early tomorrow for a meeting in Frankfurt, so. Definitely will need some strong coffee. Thanks so much for that, Sanders. Much appreciated. And Explain 12 Simmer, hello to you. I assume you do use Explain 12 a lot, judging from the name. And I hope you're enjoying it. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Although, so as always, you know, there's always a reason to complain, isn't there? So I had my yellow fever shot yesterday. So I had one in the year 2000 while I started flying the 747. And now, since we are getting now some more destinations with yellow fever risk areas, and the WTO saying that it can't be guaranteed that you have a lifelong immunity once you've had a yellow fever shot. They advise you to get a second shot, which I got yesterday. And not gonna lie, yeah, I did have some symptoms yesterday and last night. Last night I was, 1 minute I was hot, sweating. The other minute I was freezing cold. Muscle aches. Yeah, not nice, I have to say. Hey, Forward, good wie geht's dir? And Team Al-Shiva, hello to you. Welcome, first time chatter. Nice to see you. How are you? I didn't see the news. So there's two announcements really. So the first one, you're saying the Indy builds L1011. Yeah, exactly. The second piece of news, that's the more shocker news, wasn't it? At least, well, shocker is the wrong word. But the second piece of news there regarding the FS Labs A320 Sharklet version coming to Microsoft 2020 apparently. Yeah, hit the wires yesterday, and my God, my Discord exploded with discussions, which shows me that that people are not all of them, but some people are really emotional about that topic. And weird thing is, though, I mean, I was involved in the development of the FS Labs FS Labs for P3D. So I was helping out as a so-called technical advisor back then, and it was an honor working with those people there. Really lovely people. I met most of them IRL as well. So, really, really nice. And yeah, but obviously some things surrounding FS Labs is still, well, causing some emotional outbreaks with people. Hey, Fresno Jay, how are you? Yeah, so for me, if I take a step back, and seeing this more objectively, what harm is it going to do? None, because you're not forced to buy it. But for me, interestingly enough, I'm going to have a direct comparison between the FENIX 321 Sharklet version and the FS Labs A320 Sharklet version. So we can directly compare, right? And you'll see the results instantly. Yeah, exactly. So it's going to be interesting to see how they compare. Weird Fox, hello to you. And the real Tyrogoth, hello, hello. X-Men 12, you're flying Hamburg, Oslo, Billund now. Nice, enjoy, happy landings. In the 738, lovely. Really forward. So you had permanent muscle flexion and shaking after the yellow fever shot. Yeah, so isn't it weird how... I mean, I had to stay there for half an hour to see if I have any really bad reactions, which I didn't. But, yeah. And that's why they tell you not to fly for 2 days. Well, it's not a problem for me. I don't have flying duty until end of the week, so not a problem for me. Did you miss some FS Labs news? Yes. So someone apparently leaked pictures from the FS Labs 321CO Sharklet version in Microsoft 2020. And so then the boss had to come out and kind of make an official announcement in that regard. Yeah, so they did announce the 320CO Sharklet version for Microsoft Flight Sim, yes. Yeah, forward, that's the thing. That's what I've been told as well, that you can have some reactions even 3 to 4 days after the shot, not on the day of your shot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so Fresno, I mean, people are obviously critical and saying, oh, they're so late to the game and what good does it do them, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, yeah, absolutely. Difficult to say what they will achieve with that, but just from a pure flight simmer point of view, I'm going to compare the two products. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, and I agree. If someone already bought the 321 or 320 series FENIX and got the 321 now, if there's no real big improvements and no big new things with the FS Labs, I fully understand if they say, well, why should I spend more money on getting the same kind of product? I understand that, yeah. But for me, I'm a content creator, and I think people expect me to compare the products, right? So I'll do that for sure. Yeah, and in general, competition definitely is a good thing. But I do understand people saying, "Oh, not another 320 or 321." I mean, we've got so many 320s in Microsoft Flight Sim, right? Yeah, exactly, Hannes. Yeah, exactly. So for me, one interesting thing is, we all know, and I'm not going to rant again about the Microsoft 2020 flight model, right? So in general, it's awful. And people know it, right? But obviously there are some way to tweaking, the awful Microsoft flight model with some external models, etc. So the question is, how well have the developers of FS Labs done it, right? Are there any noticeable differences between the FS Labs and the FENIX? That's the thing. That's the question for me, right? Because on the other front, if I'm honest, looking at the textures and the sounds of the FENIX, I have a feeling that's hard to beat, right? So on par would be a great achievement, in my opinion, from FS Labs, on par. But one thing is the flight model, and we've heard people complain about the flight model and the engine model in the FENIX, right? These are the key areas where people are not happy. Well, not totally happy with the FENIX, right? So let me just quickly change the profile here. Cool, so what are we doing today, guys? We are going to fly this beauty from Hamburg to Innsbruck. Yes, there is a new scenery, and you've probably seen it on another stream. So IPELZ have also made their Innsbruck scenery, their rendition, as they say. And so we'll have a look at it, see what differences we can see. Where's my joystick? Yeah, that's all done. Fantastic. So resume. Perfect. Rightio. So we just arrived at the aircraft, cold and dark, which can happen. Boom. So I'm going to check the wipers being off. We've got the gear lever down. We've got the flaps lever up. Spoilers retracted. Thrust levers idle. Start switches off. And weather radar is off as well. Fantastic. Let's hit the external power. Yeah, again, the sounds here in FENIX are very nice. Yeah, Green Dot Foxtrot, I absolutely agree. I will definitely continue with Microsoft 2020 as the main simulator until we get, you know, FENIX, PMDG, the iFly into the into Microsoft 2024. Also there, kind of a scandal, another you know thing to watch and monitor. We've seen more and more add-on makers come out now saying that it's going to take a bit of time. So it's not as easily compatible as the developers of Microsoft 2024 were saying. That's one thing. The other thing is we got a couple of developers coming out saying they are going to charge for upgrades. So we'll see how these things continue. And I have a fear that the moment that one developer starts charging, others will chime in. And that's the fear I have, which is not confirmed yet. You know, it's just a fear. So we have to wait and see what happens. So that's above. That's good. That's all fine. Fantastic. So how are you? I hope you all had a great weekend and enjoyed some flight simming. Yeah. Well, you know what I found shocking, airliners alive? Oh, first of all, Admiral Neda, thank you so much for the raid. Admiral, big shout out. Hope you had a good stream. What were you up to, Admiral? What did you do? Hey, Tishka. Yeah, Tishka, that's the thing. We'll see. Yeah, the thing is, though, one thing I found really kind of shocking was to hear that the add-on makers actually didn't have a pre-release version. So they don't have, apparently don't have SDKs, you know, prior to the release. So they were unable up to now to, yeah, check and, you know, already develop and upgrade their add-ons. Hey, Bradpfanne. How's things? Good, Admiral? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Best weekend with the new sharklets. Yes. Nice. London Luton. Oh, nice. Gibraltar. You know what?
Welcome aboard the Captain.
Yeah, I haven't been to Gibraltar for quite some time. But always a brilliant approach. So I'll need to put that back on my my to-do list. Yeah, Gibraltar. Brilliant. Hope you had a good landing there. Very challenging. And Danny, hello and welcome to the channel. That's a new sub. Big round of applause for that as well. Danny, thanks for your Twitch Prime on my channel. I am honored. Thank you so much. Have you tried an Airbus MCU hardware? Weird Fox, I am right now actually. Let me just see. So, yeah, that's my jeans, but here. So I'm using the WinWing FCU. Or you mean MCDU? Which one do you mean? MCDU? No, I don't have an MCDU just yet. Let's do that. Hey, Danny, hello. Let's see. And Hayden, hello to you as well. Yeah, so this is the FCU. That's a flight control unit. The MCDU obviously is the this thing here, which I don't have a hardware unit to yet. Because what you can do though is link your iPad with it. Yeah, Fresno J, I have to get the APHIS add-on as well. Yeah, you're right. Although at the moment, I don't know. Yeah, I may have to get it. You're right. Hey, Turk in the US. Well, why shouldn't I wear jeans in my own home? Well, in summertime, I sometimes sit here in shorts, so I try to avoid trying to avoid that kind of shot, that video shot with the hairy legs. So jeans is always a good choice. So there we go, 7 on Bravo. Man, you know what? If anyone would make a option to have the iPad or the tablet displayed here, like the PMDG 777, man, that is one of the coolest features of the PMDG 777, not gonna lie. Having the iPad just here, brilliant. I mean, you get rid of the hand, but the iPad being there, brilliant. So I've got to use my own. So Cosnex 6 today, in case you're interested, flight time to Innsbruck is 1 hour 6 minutes, runway 26 planned. All options available. And Fresno J used the AviaWorks for my MCU and FMC. Yeah, is that AviaWorks? Is that like for a tablet, or how does that work? We're on the plan, level 360. We got minus 58 degrees up there. Temperature right now, 8. And we are planning with a zero fuel weight of 59.2. And the fuel load is supposed to be, including a ton of extra, 6.8 roundabout. 6.8 is what we plan. So let me have a look here. Oh yeah, Geep, by the way, so Geep, you have a new PC, right? So what AMD CPU did you get? And are you really happy with it? I assume you're happy with it. Hey Geep, how are you? Yeah, Geep, so apparently, yeah, 2020 initially. I would assume that obviously they will bring it into 2024 as well. Otherwise, it would not make any sense, in my opinion. That was, what time is it now? 11:19 UTC here in the sim. So we're going to go 11. Actually, let's make it 12 on the hour. There we go. Don't have to rush. Hey, Iceberg, how are you? Nice to see you. Hayden, don't know if you remember my prediction about maximum square. Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I know, right? A lot of people were skeptical when they came out and said, "Oh, it's fully compatible. Not much change is needed." Blah blah blah. And people were like, Has flight simming ever been easy? And the simple answer is no, of course not. So good, let's do mass and balance. Let's go load the aircraft. We'll do GSX boarding and refueling, although I have a feeling...
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask...
Can't you pop up the EFB with Alt left mouse? Alt, left mouse, click. Hang on, really? Hold on, Alt? Is it possible? So right? Hang on. Oh. Genius. Wow, okay. I did not know about this function. Why didn't anybody tell me? Who else didn't? No, not Alt F4. Hey, green dot. Who else didn't know about this? That's worth a round of applause. Iceberg. Hey, Lilienthal, hello to you. Geep, you have to 78X3D and you're very happy with it. Yeah, right? Yeah, no idea. So it was right Alt, so Alt GR, and then you get the plus indication and just left click and it pops out the screen here. How cool is that? The question is though, how do I... So to manipulate though, I have to be on the... I still have to do those things on the EFB, right? So I have to go here, for example. Yeah, I thought so. Unless you have that link to your iPad, and then you can do that over the iPad. So here, that would be the idea, to have the flight plan like this, right? But that's pretty good.
Fuel truck is in position.
Oh, hang on. Hang on.
Please
What?
don't load aircraft
Yeah,
until
but
the
I...
fuel truck
Oh!
arrives and ask to do it.
Ah, you just have to be patient. Ah, excellent. Man, I'm amazed. Thank you so much for that. Brilliant. Cool. So are we fueling? We have 3,000 kilograms. Yeah, they're just setting up. Cool. Okay, so that means what we can do now is look at the weather. Yeah, Iceberg, that was my pleasure. Hey, Organ Aviator. Yeah, Organ, you can try. I'll get you the zero fuel weight. Oh, wait, you got a zero fuel weight here. And the weather right now in Hamburg is 350 at 4, departing on the 23. Oh, actually, hang on. Let me, sorry. No, 33 for departure. Sorry, 33 for departure, obviously. 33. And we have 8 degrees, QNH 1034. So it's a bit yucky North German weather today. Innsbruck has southerly winds, 2 knots, few 2,200, broken 2,400. So both runways would be possible. The only thing worrying is the forecast, midnight. So we'll see. Our alternate Linz though is fine, has steady weather, so that's a good plan B. So let's see if there's anything spectacular for the NOTAMs. So we have later on, so when we come back to Hamburg, is there anything that we need to consider later on? Some higher minimas for the El Navina 33. We have cranes, that doesn't affect anything. We have 05, localized approach in OCA, value raised. So that's the obstacle clearance altitude, height raised. So if that is higher than what you have in approach plates, you would have to use the higher value and change the required visibility accordingly to the tables. But that's not a problem today. Innsbruck, we have a trigonotrum, standard departure chart, 08, IRP Zulu 8. So there's some new charts out. Firefighting downgraded Cat 7, but that's no problem for the A320. I think A320 has 6 and 5, so 6 should be best. So it should be happy, but it could go down to 5, I think.
Welcome aboard the Captain Blackbird.
Linz is your hometown? Nice. I've been to Linz many times, especially back on the 737.
Please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Takeoff weight, I'll give you that in a minute. Hang on.
40 minutes from landing. Let's hope for some ATC in Hamburg soon, Tung.
I'm not sure if ATC will come online today, I'm afraid. Takeoff weight should be 65.8. I'm not sure if they're going to be online today. Sorry to say. Let's do wind request real quickly. So we have some cranes around Innsbruck, but they're all marked. Okay, nothing else. Linz, also good. Nothing there regarding runway approach stuff. Cool. Excellent. What's this? No data. All right. Rain. What we have here, so if you wonder what that is, so that's the kind of the forecast regarding GPS reliability. And so yeah, we would check destination, departure destination alternate, and en route alternate if required. So ETOPS alternates, for example, check that we have no outages, or if we do have outages, check the times to make sure that in case we are flying RMP approaches, or the RMP approaches, the only approaches there, then we would have to take action if there's an outage. And Rebonios, I hope you're doing well. Thanks for 3 months. Yeah, and we'll have a look. We'll see how fast we get off the ground here. What's your call sign, Rebonios? So we have cruise wind and descent winds all inserted. Fantastic. So init A page. Oh, what's the database say? That's the first thing we have to check. Yeah, good database. Hey, Scotty.
Welcome aboard the Captain
Nice to see you.
Twitch channel subscriber
How are you? Big shout out to Scotty
Could
too
new
hotty.
subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
Condor
Hello,
003.
BB711 beloved.
Hello, I'm doing well. Apart from my reaction to my yellow fever shot yesterday, but not too bad though. Thanks so much for asking. How are you, Scotty? So you got config 1, flex 65, 144, 144, 149. So the max takeoff weight is 78.3, green dot 217. Okay, I'll check that in a minute with FS Labs, see how that goes. Right, we are departing Hamburg 33, so that should be the AMLU 1 Golf departure. 33, AMLU 1 Golf departure. Insert. Then we have AMLU, Mike 852 Denix. Then direct Zuka, direct Akosi. Then we got Mike 736 all the way to Tulsi. And then from Tulsi we start the approach. Let me just have a look here at Innsbruck. Arrival. The arrival should have been Tulsi 3 Alpha. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, Tulsi 3 Alpha. So it's just Tulsi to Rattenberg, and then we start the approach. So arrival. We have... yeah, we'll do the localizer 26 via the Tulsi 3 Alpha and approach via Rattenberg. Insert. Yeah. Cool. That means the routing should be completed, including missed approach. Fantastic. So RatNav for departure. Let's have a look. Departure. Oops. Departure in Hamburg. The AMLU 1 Golf departure. Initial climb clearance 5,000. And that means we're going to climb according to these waypoints. Yeah, we can leave Hamburg in there.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
So we have 500 feet. Delta Hotel 250, 210 maximum. And then 251, 252, 262. And Hamburg,
Check completed. Light has been inserted.
AMLU. So that's all correctly programmed, including the restrictions, 210 knots, 210 knots, and 4,000 above. Yeah, which is no problem. We're a lot higher by that time. Cool. So RatNav not required. Diff rips. So let's do performance. And we can check the values that Organ Aviator has with his calculator. That's a good... Hey Yoda! Lecker! Wie geht's dir? How are you?
Locking gear.
So let's do... Don't want SimFX. Alright. So... why is that... There we go. So we're gonna sync the load sheet. That was 65.8, if I remember correctly. 65.8. And then we've got PAX on as well, right? So you had PAX on. Now anti-ice. The thing is this. So we have the ceiling currently at Hamburg. We have so a few 1,000, broken 3,300. So we may need engine anti-ice with 8 degrees. So just to have that covered, I'll have engine anti-ice on. You computed PAX off. Okay, I'll do that same. PAX off. Did you have engine anti-ice on? Hey, Michael. How are you? Yeah, that's true, Michael. I noticed that as well. It already pinned the charts from SimBrief here on. Okay, yeah. If you can. Oh, okay, just to compare it for comparison, I'll have engine anti-ice off. PAX off, okay. 65.8. sync the weather, and then let's calculate that. So we get, okay, let's make config 1 plus F. It's a long runway. So there we've got flex 67. Yeah, 144. So a little bit higher speeds than you have. Yeah. But yeah, but you have some good values there as well. Very nice. So I'm going to have packs off, anti-ice on, engine anti-ice on. And we'll send that, calculate, and I'm going to send that to the MCD. Right, so we've got flaps 1 down, 0.3, 49, 49, 49. And engine out, we'll check in a minute. Mundos und Sportwagen, Sportwagen, hello to you. Yonex, hello, good evening. What? Did I have a typo? Oh, I do. Hang on, let me fix that. Lord, how the hell did that get in there? Blimey. What on earth happened there?
This way, please.
Thanks for letting me know there. Oh my god.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So there we go. Right, I changed the titles. Thanks for letting me know. Fantastic. Cool. Diversion included, that's true. Right, so we can see some bigger clouds actually. So, but also we see the board. Oh, big lag at that. The boarding going on there. Very nice. Very nice. Fraxy, no, that's the normal FENIX EFB. That's the normal FENIX EFB. However, as I've learned as well now, if you take Alt GR on your keyboard, press that, you get that plus sign on the screen. So just press left mouse button on the screen, and it pops out the screen. Genius. Yeah, so incredible. I love that feature. Fantastic. Yeah, I don't know how long I've been flying the FENIX. I've never known about this. Where's my... No, not SimFX. Where's my... This one here. Thank you. So that's that. And then we want to have a look at the... Hamburg procedures here. So we have NADP 2, 1060, 1060 for thrust reduction and acceleration. And then we have the engine out at 1600 feet. And the procedure says we go runway track, tree, which is 330. And we go until 25 miles. So 330, 25. That's for the engine out. Secondary copy active. In case of a return, we go fly and land on runway 23. So we go arrival, ILS 23, no star, and no via. And that completes our preparations. Or well, not quite. We still need the final figures once boarding is completed. There's a little bug that the top of the EFB will also trigger the sim. Yeah, that's what I've just seen now. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Iceberg. That was what I found confusing. So with packs and anti-ice, my flex is 58. Okay, I can check that as well real quickly. So with engine anti-ice and packs on, the FENIX says 56. Yeah. So not bad, not bad. Seems you have some good values there. Good, quick briefing. We are parked. Oh, hang on. Let me get Symlink working. Symlink. Oh, not now. It'll keep annoying me, but hey. Right, there we are. So we are parked here. We'll push back. We have a very short taxi. Actually, we can actually get the parking stands here. And so it's going to be pushback orange, center, or blue. And then very likely either Bravo 5 or Bravo 4. So checkpoint Mike. So actually I have to refine my calculations. I didn't remember that one. So we are going to go runway 33. Let me see, is that Bravo 6? No, Bravo 5. So we are going to calculate with Bravo 5 there as an intersection, all right? So I'm going to click on that. Calculate. So now we have engine anti-ice packs on with the intersection 56. So in this case, what you would do, you would check the calculations with packs off to see if you could reduce the flex temperature or increase the flex temperature. And that's 3 degrees. I think that's worth doing. So we'll go packs off. We just remember to switch the packs off before takeoff. And that's your duty to remind me, guys. All right. Chris, we can do that coming back maybe. How about that? Because we are flying a rotation to Innsbruck and coming back. But Innsbruck with failures is always a thing. And yeah, Chiffy, how are you? Sanders, do you have shark wing tips? In my if I pick shark version, wings are flexing like crazy. Oh, you mean if you have wing flex, not wing tip, wind flex? Yeah. I have heard people commenting on that. So, could be. We can have a look later on. So 3.6, that's really high pressure, all right? 1036 or 35, let me just check. QNH, 3.4 actually, so 3.4 it is. 3.4, cool. So we were saying we're going to taxi out, then do the intersection Bravo 5. So we have new performance data now regarding flex and the shift. Fantastic. And departing. Oh yeah, so we do have some hotspots regarding make sure we get the correct taxiway and also their holding points. So with ATC, for example, they will tell you a checkpoint Mike or checkpoint Lima. And that means you have to stop at these bars there. You can't taxi all the way forward to the hold line. Right, so that's kind of Cat 2 or 3 hold lines there. So you have to be very careful in Hamburg. Georgios, hello to you. And Data Love, hello to you. I'm doing well, how are you? And Old Man Bishop, nice to see you too. Would you normally turn packs off in the A320, just leave? No, so yeah, so the 320 usually has very good door seals, meaning there's no need to have the APU bleed running for the air conditioning to pressurize the cabin so that you don't get pressure bumps on your departure or kind of a strong climb rate with the cabin, which could hurt people's ears. So it's not really required from that aspect. The only time really you would consider the APU bleed for air conditioning on takeoff is if it's very hot outside and you want to cool the cabin. But for pressurization reasons, you can go packs off takeoff. It doesn't really care. It doesn't really matter here. Rightio, so departure as we've briefed, the AMLU 1 Golf departure. It's a right turn around the city. According to the waypoints, initial climb is 5,000 feet, which we have set into the FCU. Hey, Alex. Alex, are you flying along by any chance?
Captain, I hope you're doing absolutely great, BB711 beloved.
Doing well, how are you? And thank you so much for the 28 months, Alex. Cool, excellent. Alrighty, so yeah, it's getting busy here in Hamburg. Well, even though there's no control, I wonder if some people are flying along to Innsbruck with us. Excellent. Right, so 5,000 feet we said. Let's see, what else can we think about? Yeah, fuel wise. Oh, actually, the sector altitude is very low, 2,100 feet. Not many obstacles around, which is good. And we have extra fuel of about 1 ton for Innsbruck. Linz is the alternate. Weather is okay. No threats at the moment, at least not in Linz. And engine out case, we go straight out runway track if needed to go to 25 miles. Otherwise, we'll do the acceleration in 1,600 feet cleanup, continue climb to 3,000 feet, and when we pass 2,100 feet, minimum sector altitude, we are ready for vectors, northeast bound, yeah, circle around runway 23 when ready for the ILS approach. What we would also do IRL, especially if we're overweight, but today, let me just check the values here. Today we're probably not overweight. Let's have a look here. Received messages. So that was the final load sheet, which was 59.1. So 100 kilograms less than expected. We have a CG of 31.7, zero fuel weight. And that means that we have a takeoff weight of 65.7. Excellent. Oh, alternate. Why is there not alternate data there? Okay, let me enter the alternate fuel value. In case you are wondering how to get that, let me show you. So when we go to... Yeah, that's the only annoying thing if you do it that way. So if we go to alternate, the most reliable way is to look at your final reserve, so 30 minutes at your alternate airport, and the alternate fuel itself. Add those two values, round up, so it's about 2.6 tons. But here actually we have the final time, 1 ton, which is quite optimistic, but yeah, so the alternate fuel is supposed to be 1.6. So I'll just add the alternate fuel in here, 1.6. So now we should get a more realistic value there. So about a ton extra for landing. And Alex, you're doing great. You would love to fly along, but unfortunately not at home. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll see. That's why I've chosen daytime. People always ask me, hey, why are you not flying in real time? Well, because we want to do the lovely approach there in Innsbruck. Maybe a circling, who knows. As a 321 Lufthansa. Nice. Hey, Zion, how you doing? Zion flies. What should I put in the flight number page? Okay, good question. All right, so it is a bit confusing because there are different values with regards to the ICAO call sign and the normal call sign, etc., or the ATC call sign. So that's what people do find confusing from time to time, which is totally understandable. So if you look here, you may have just a numeric call sign. So let's say it could be EW711, but the ATC call sign could be 71 Bravo. That is possible. But so the ATC call sign, that has to go into the box here. Why? Because when you do CPDLC or you get your PDC clearances, this is what's transmitted. Or also with the transponder mode Sierra code, that is transmitted to ATC. So if you get your call sign wrong in here, ATC will get issues with matching your flight on their radar screen. So you have to put the ATC call sign in there. Hey, yeah. And the only way to find out, sometimes, you know, when I fly some kind of exotic airlines, yeah, it is difficult sometimes to find the correct ICAO call sign. I just Google it. I just Google it and then just... So let's do performance on this page. Lex page looking good. Let's start the APU. Let's get going. And while the APU is running up, we are ready for the first checklist. Let's go A320 normal. We'll pin that. We'll pin Hamburg as well. So let's add that pin Hamburg, and we're also going to pin Innsbruck. So now we have the pins, checklist normal. Here we go. So cockpit preparation checklist. Gear pins covers removed fuel quantity 6,820 kilograms as ordered, and fuel is balanced. Seatbelts on. ADIRS. Let's check nav position monitor. Make sure nav is displayed on all 3 IRS. Is nav bar RF. We have QNH 1034 set 3 times. And that's the cockpit preparation checklist complete. Yeah, Zion. Yeah, exactly. So that's why, you know, you always need that ATC call sign. That's the whole idea there. And Lee, wie geht's dir? Gute. Chris, on long range, yes, on long range I do have the dome light on. Not bright, but you know, so the area is a little bit lit up. We'll do that today as well on a return flight. Return flight will be in the dark, for sure. Yeah, Lee, I had my yellow fever shot yesterday, my second one. First one was in 2020, and then I had yesterday my second one. And yeah, today, last night was horrible, and today I was a bit, yeah, it felt like it was not feverish, but you know, like getting a flu or something. Really weird. So, yeah, I hate getting injections. I hate needles. I really do. So for me, going to dentist, and I need although I have to admit, for dentist, I'd rather just have the quick pain with the injection than suffer the pain, you know, when they do their stuff. So, but I'm a big chicken when it comes to needles. Really am. I hate it. Yeah, Chris, a pleasure. Zion, yeah, no, I keep things private here. Well, at least until October next year when I retire. Then I'll be more open. Yeah, I know. But hey, you know, we all have a fear, right? We always have a fear, right? Nobody's free of fears, I think, so. Cool, let's see. Everything behind me is clear, so that means we're going to go to 122.8 and announce our... I have to set my push to talk again. So we're going to do orange, Zulu 1, orange, east. No, west. Face west. Yeah, face west, Zulu 1, orange. My god, that's complicated. There we go. Hamburg traffic, your rings, 7-1 Bravo, pushing back, stand 8 in Hamburg. Oh no! Oh. Are you kidding me? Who was that? You just waited, for sure. You waited until I was ready, right? Stream sniper. You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, like seriously.
Release parking brakes.
100% stream sniper. Oh yeah, Chris, absolutely. And Sanders, you're also afraid of needles. Well, there we go. Oh no, you didn't have to log off. I don't mind that. Sorry. Hope you didn't get it the wrong way. All good. Oh no. Well, in this case we can push back, right? Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
So let's read a quick checklist before start. Park brake is released. Takeoff speeds thrust. We have 144, 144, 146, and 59 on the flex. Beacon, windows doors closed. Closed. Yep, closed and closed locked. And beacon is on, and that's the before start checklist completed. Right. Hope he doesn't come back now. TCAS, you're right. TCAS. Good catch, good catch, good catch. There we go. Right, so engine start, good pressure to start. Yes, Adam, absolutely. I was saying at the beginning, I was watching monitoring my Discord discussion, and yeah, emotions are high when it comes to FS Labs. Yes, Zion, RTX 4090. Yeah, so I was trying to figure out why, that would be the case, and obviously, I mean, there have been some scandals with FS Labs, and now they're coming in very late. Very late with their 321, where people were hoping for A330, A330 or some other type. So the fact that they're coming out with 321 has disappointed some people, obviously. But I will definitely test it, because I said what I'm really looking for is a direct comparison in terms of sound, textures, flight model especially, to see how it flies. Yeah, Alex, me too, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, Astrio. That's the thing, right? That's the curious thing. Yeah, Fogbat and Turtle, that's what I meant with, with... I fully understand. Don't get me wrong. I'm not here to defend FS Labs. I'm just curious to see... Because I know that back then, in P3D, the add-on was good, even though some people disagree. I thought it was for P3D, it was a solid and very good and joyful add-on. So, but yeah, the curiosity now lies obviously. Oh, visibility's got worse now, it seems. With regards to direct comparison to FENIX. Multitasking here, yeah.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Right. Yeah, and hopefully they're able to keep that GSX integration intact. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. No, Vladimir, at the moment, I'm not using P3 anymore. Because it's just a limited time that I have. I'd rather... There's so many things coming out in P3D, in Microsoft, that, and now that we have a good, some good long-range aircraft as well in Microsoft Flight Sim, I didn't really see a need to go P3D anymore.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Yeah, Chris, surely you heard that.
Left is clear, right is clear.
They had the test.exe. So whenever people refer to that, that was the FS Labs happening then. Right, so we're just waiting for the... Well, sort of flight control check in the meantime. So full left, full right, neutral, that looks good. Where has he disappeared to? Oh, that was quick. Yeah, it's definitely gone. Okay. So we'll do the after start checklist, it's called. Oh, there he is. I was just wondering where he went. So we have the after start anti-ice, engine anti-ice is on. Econ status checked. And we have the pitch trim down to 0.3. And road trim neutral, that's the...
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Thank you. And John 3057. John, thank you so much for 3 years. Good God. That's a long time. Yes, John. So thank you for your continued support, John. I hope you're doing well. And John, are you excited about Microsoft 2024 coming out? So let's see. Anybody else? So we're going to taxi. That's not a bad job with the orange line. We're going to taxi straight ahead to... Yeah, we'll take Bravo 4. Hamburg traffic, Eurowing 71 Bravo, taxiing to holding point Bravo 4, runway 33. So we got right side clear, left side clear. And again, 3 minutes, engine warm up, brake check. Brakes are working. Yeah, somebody was asking regarding the terrain mode. Yeah, I'm on 1228. I heard of the traffic as well. And it shows transmitting 12.8. Let me just see settings, audio, push to talk, audio, testing, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's recording.
Hamburg traffic information, Northfly 6037 established on ILS, final approach 23.
And how many miles out are you in Hamburg? Is that... Huh? Why does the... traffic on final in Hamburg, how many miles out are you?
5 miles.
Danke. So he's hearing me. No, he is hearing me. So... And from the settings, if I look at the the bar there, it's fine. It should be perfectly, perfectly balanced. Yeah, fly money. Yeah, we talked about it a bit beginning of the stream. We can touch on it again during flight if you like. Yeah, regarding the TCAS, the terrain mode. So if you don't have many obstacles, the question was if you should put on terrain mode. I think yes. So normal, the normal setup
is on a 5 mile final runway 05 Hamburg.
There you are. There's Rabonios. Yeah, so normal setup, and the thing is, you should stick to your SOPs, meaning that at nighttime, one of the pilots has to have the radar on, weather radar on, while daytime, it's advisable to have the weather radar on. Hamburg traffic, Eurowing 71 Bravo, lining up, waiting, runway 33 in Hamburg. So
Hamburg traffic, Eurowings 15 Lima vacated runway 05.
Thank you much, Alex. Good point, good point. You see, I would have forgotten otherwise. Packs off. Right, so we have a lineup. No, taxi checklist. Flight controls checked. Let's check the approach sector is clear, yeah. Then we have the flap setting, config 1 plus F.
Hamburg traffic, Condor 8 Echo Papa.
Radar predictive mission system is on at auto. Engine mode selector normal, and we have the
ECOM due to traffic inbound with the opposite direction, Hamburg.
Okay. Oh yeah. Ooh.
VATSIM traffic.
Spicy. Right, and then we have the ECOM takeoff note blue. Lineup checklist. Takeoff runway is 33. Now we're at Bravo 5. That's fine. Calculated. TCAS, T-A-R-A, and we have pack 1 and 2 off. That's the lineup checklist completed. So he's crossing. I'll wait until that aircraft has crossed. Then we are going to check the TCAS. So that is on above. I'm going to check TCAS. So he's just gone around. That was the Ribonius. He went around. And so I'm going to wait. I don't know. I think he should be turning right to Hamburg, so he should not be a factor for me. And yeah, he's 2,000 feet. The Eurowings, if you like, you can cross. I'll wait for you on runway 33 in Hamburg.
Roger, Eurowings 15 Lima, crossing runway 33.
Copied.
Alpha 6027, taxiway at a holding point runway 33, awaiting departing aircraft. And Hamburg traffic condor 8 Echo Papa, 6 miles final 105.
Okay, that should not be a problem. Eurowings 71 Bravo, once the runway is vacated, we will depart runway 33 on the AMLU departure in Hamburg. So we are ready. Let's have a look. Steer oil. Right, he's clear. Let's go. Let's fly to Innsbruck. Start the chrono. Takeoff. Manflex 59 SAS. Order thrust blue. There's no runway on the FMA because it doesn't have a localizer beam here in. Alright, thrust was set. 100 knots.
And Hamburg traffic.
V1, rotate.
On the short final 05.
Pause rate. Gear up. Enough. Woo! that was interesting. Lovely sounds. Thrust climb. Alt blue, auto thrust. Hearsay, hello to you. And Racing Watty, hello. The PC settings. Now there's a command here. Maybe one of my mods can type in the. Oh yeah, Lee, you saw that with the strobes. Yeah, bit late. EdForce 5, hello to you. How are you? Flaps 0. Speed check. Flaps 0. So we have to cheat a little bit to go to 15 knots. Look at the clouds, beautiful. Alright, let's put the autopilot on. Nice. Command was PC specs, right? Oh, yeah, there we go. I know. My first officer didn't switch it on.
Waiting at holding point runway 33 for the departing airplane.
Yeah, so like plus 6 degrees. Definitely a good thing we had anti-eyes.
And Hamburg traffic, Condor 8 Papa, vacating now Alpha 6.
So there's no other traffic. Let's continue. Climb all the way to 360. So we have thrust climb, alt blue. 360. And set standard set. Yes, the thing is, I'll tell you in a second why you should wait a few seconds with packs on in real life. Here in the sim it doesn't really matter, but in real life it does matter. And regarding wind shear system, I'll answer that question as well. Let me just get... And Racing Watty, you live in Hamburg. Nice. The northern district of Hamburg. Beautiful city. Hamburg, meine Perle. Just a shame about the football club. So I live near Bremen, in case you're wondering. Good, so we have cleared the speed restrictions. Let's go normal speed. Let's do that. And we're out of the clouds. Get rid of the engine anti-ice. We'll dial down the sim sounds just a tad. There we go. So that is looking good. Has anybody got the WinWing EFIS panel yet? If yes, how do you like it? Is it good quality or? Thinken verder. Such a beautiful view here. Hey, Data Love. Yeah, Deutsche Bahn is always, for me, it's always stressful.
Hamburg traffic, Conroy, Echo Papa via the Solomon Orange, taxi stand 4
Okay, Racing Watty. Understood. What do you mean with the Rex add-on, Aaron? At the moment, I don't even use the NVIDIA game filters. This is pure stock Microsoft. Yeah, I know, right? The clouds look fantastic. Sam, you're still waiting for your combo, okay. Gilend, I have it. Now, I'm not sure or maybe I've not installed it yet. Gilend. I need to check again. I thought that the engine sounds, when I tried it, weren't too good. Yes, so we are checking out the indie builds Innsbruck today, yes. Oh yeah, Finken Verde, yeah. There's lots of Airbus test flights going on there, absolutely. Right, we are climbing, we're en route to 85 knots. Pitch looking good, 7 degrees, fantastic, signs off. And that is clean. Let's do the rest here. Flight plan, fix info, clear. Clearen, kopieren, servieren, as we say. Clear, copy, serve. Serve for the coffee. Meaning seatbelts. So, right nav is clear. Fixed page. Looking good. Yeah, Gilend, so they are expecting some fog potentially after midnight. So we have to hurry up, make sure we get there in time. Cool, so there are questions regarding why do we wait a little bit between pack 1 and pack 2? Well, think of it this way. So when you look at your bleed page, so when you have the packs switched off, right, there's no pressure in the pipes towards the packs. And the packs don't output any air, okay? Now, when you open the pack valve, it's this one here. So these are the bleed valves, and that's the pack valve. If you open the pack valve, the bleed air rushes in, the pack starts running, but it doesn't instantly produce the air. On the ground, when you try that, when you have the pack run up, it sounds like a little engine that's starting. Because in principle, a pack system and the aircraft is like a little engine. It has a compressor, it has a turbine section, which is there to heat the air and then drastically cool it, and through the turbine section, and it just takes a few seconds, right? So what you're supposed to do is just put one pack on, then you get the first pressure bump, and then you switch on after time delay the second pack, And by the time the second pack starts to deliver air, there's already a positive flow to the cabin, meaning you're not switching on both packs, and not both packs suddenly supplying air into the cabin, because that can cause a pressure bump, which is not really nice for the ears. So that's why you should take it gradually, one pack and then the other pack. And regarding the predictive wind shear system, yeah, so the thing is, so you don't need the radar on for the predictive wind shear system to work, right? But you do need to have the predictive wind shear system on so that the weather radar in the background can already scan the area ahead of you with regards to potential wind shear. Now, regarding the warnings, so knock on wood, on takeoff, I have never ever received a predictive wind shear warning. And I think it has to do with the fact that on takeoff, if there's any doubt, right, we're on the ground, nice and safe. If there's any doubt in the initial departure sector that we're going to enter a area of potential wind shear, we would delay the takeoff, right? So that's why on takeoff you would have very rare instances where you get that predictive wind shear call out. Also be aware that depending on the programming, either between 80 or 100 knots ground speed, there will be an inhibition with the predictive wind shear system, so that it'll only alert you in the low speed regime, not in the high speed regime. That's another kind of restriction in that. And so in the approach, I actually did have predictive wind shear warnings. So it does work. And not in the sim though, I agree. In the sim, I'm a bit hard pressed thinking about having that in the sim. I think I only triggered it with an external weather program. Yeah, so if there's no wind shear in Microsoft Flight Sim, then of course it's just cosmetics, right? That switch. Well, Gilend, I think they could have done, but to be honest, Gilend, I think it's one of those things that they would say, well, we tell the pilots have their standard operating procedures, they get trained, so yeah, there's no need to put in software for that. Oh, again, it's not updating again? Okay, thanks for the information. Alright, so let me update Sim Toolkit Pro again. Yeah, they're having issues lately with the connection to the sim. So it's 5 degrees in Innsbruck right now. So not snowing in Innsbruck at least. On the mountains, sure. Right, so let's see if we get that fixed here with the overlay. Restore the flight. Connect. And refresh. No, I think that is probably FSUI PC again that's causing an issue. FSUI PC. Let's have a look here. Let's see what's happening there. Question is though, where do I find the FSUI PC XC install? No, not install. Yeah, sorry about that. Can't get the overlay fixed right now. I think it has to do when you start Microsoft. If FSUI PC doesn't start correctly, then yeah, then you don't get connection. Did you know that you can use CPDLC with say intentions? Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I saw something there. Yeah, I find the folder, but the FSUIPC.exe is somewhere else, right? Is that in the community folder? No. No, it's not in the community folder either, so I don't know exactly. Should be in the program files. Okay, let me see. This PC, program files, FSI panel, nope. No, it's not in there. Program files, FSUIPC, nope. Not for me, unfortunately. FS realistic, no. Yeah, I probably have a different installation path then. Or proc, yeah, that's why I'm checking now, the 86, yeah. Nope. Yes, I was saying at the beginning of the stream, how exciting. Only one more week, right? One more week until we get Microsoft 2024. Crazy. How fast the time went from the announcement to release, right? So for me, what are the key points that I'm interested in seeing? Well, for me, I have a good PC. Use the app. Okay, thank you much, Amundos. Yeah, I'll check that. So for me, obviously, it's going to be interesting to find out how well my PC handles Microsoft 2024 in regards to the performance, FPS, etc., smoothness. But the bigger question is, how will it run with my 35 Mbit internet download rate? Right, that's the question. That is the question. No, it's not in packages either. No. I have no idea where I put that. So FSUI PC. Well, the thing is, I just see a folder when it comes up. FSUI PC 7. So open file location, and that's all I get. That's all I get. Yeah, but there's no exe file there. I'm looking at the installation. Installation. This component installs the FSOPC7XE. Yeah, and I have auto start, and it'll start. It'll give me that little window there saying FSOPC is running. So it installs the FSOPC WASM module in the community folder. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, that's what I'm interested in finding out. Here's 1,000 feet to go. Let's put vertical speed. So we got Mach vertical speed out blue. Yeah, and I am thinking about getting a PC upgrade. And you're thinking, what? Do you have a good PC? Yeah, I have a good PC, but this PC is actually already 2 years old now, I think. It was May last year, or even before that. Yeah, I have a feeling it's like 2 years old. And someone else asked regarding the joystick. Sorry for the late answer on that. So the joystick, it's the Warthog Thrustmaster base, and I have not changed anything with the base itself. It's the original Warthog Thrustmaster base. The only thing that I've put on top of that is the FS, what's it called? FS Projects A320 stick. That's the only thing I put on top of that. With the core folder, that is, it's a bin file. Okay. Here's Alt Star. So what I'm not going to get initially, I don't think the 5090 will help improve performance initially. I think, for me, as far as I can see, the CPU is still the bottleneck. Hey, Driver 101, how you doing? Yeah. I mean, 2,000 euros, you can quickly get to 2,000 euros. The newest CPU, a good mainboard, and a graphics card, and you're well above 2,000 euros already. Yeah. So what I'm thinking about getting is the AMD. So Lilo, I'm not sure, I didn't see the answer earlier on. Let me just scroll back. If you are happy with because you have the AMD 7800X3D, I think, right? Yeah, so I'm thinking about getting the 9800X3D because that has really improved performance in Microsoft, it seems, from the tests that are coming out right now. So Lilo, yeah, so yeah, water cooling, yeah, that'll do as well, and obviously better RAM. So RAM, 6,000 RAM, and yeah, 64 gigabyte. Oh, really? Get your 9803. I would be interested, Driver 101. I would be really interested in hearing your opinion on it when you've tried it. And the thing is this. So again, coming back to the question, if I would consider getting the 5090, I don't think for me it's going to help because the 4090 is already very good. Yes, the 5090 is even better, but I think regarding flight simming, it's the CPU. That's the deal breaker. If the CPU is optimized for, or let's put it this way, if the Microsoft 2024 is optimized with regards to the multi-threading, maybe the ray tracing part will have an impact on the GPU performance. But otherwise, if you don't use ray tracing and you don't really use frame generation, then there's no need for not even a 4090 in my opinion. It's only ray tracing shadow. Okay, well then it shouldn't have a big effect. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Your 7800X, that's nice. Yeah, yeah, that's a good setup. Yeah, excellent setup. Yeah, that should be very nice. Racing Watty. Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, regarding 4K, you know what? So, I mean, let me just show you here. So obviously I have a huge screen that I'm sitting in front. It's not even, why is it not focusing? Hello? Yeah, there we go, it's focusing now. So I have a an LG TV screen for flight simming. And of course it's 4K and it's phenomenal. For flight simming, it's really amazing. Now the thing is, and that's where I think I have my issues with X-Plane 12. So X-Plane 12 still does a terrible job of multi-threading right now as it stands. And but that alone isn't really the issue. I think the issue is the fact that I'm using 4K. I could downscale to 2K in X-Plane 12, and then the performance would be, I think, much better. So it would run a lot smoother for me. But the downside, obviously, is that you're going to have a blurry picture on such a big screen, and that for me is an issue. Yeah, Hayden, it's a shadow, so ray tracing for shadows, apparently. Yeah, which is a shame. I would love, honestly, I would love to fly more X-Plane. The problem I have is I hear my fans, my cooling fans in my PC scream non-stop. They're running 100% non-stop. And I still get stutters. And I still get, even the towless sometimes, I get 45 FPS on some airports. I mean, it's not all X-Plane's fault. There's a lot of sceneries which are not optimized as well. Right, so many add-ons that are not optimized, or plugins that are not optimized for X-Plane 12, which cause issues. But overall, I mean, it's still, for me, man, you know, these stutters, these freezes. So yeah, I'm really hoping, you know. So here's my plan. I'm gonna wait with upgrades until I have looked at the Max 2024 on my PC that I have now. If it is running well, and I assume I have to cache some airports, so like, you know, like today for example, I would have had to cache Hamburg and Innsbruck for sure. So pre-cache, meaning that it doesn't have to be loaded as you fly towards it or when you spawn in, because I'm afraid that my download rate just isn't strong enough to stream the really high detailed terrain. That's what I'm worried about. That may be, you know, maybe not a problem in the end. But right now, yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Mac 85. So here in Microsoft 2020, I'm not sure if they deactivated it still, but at the beginning you were able to pre-cache areas. So wasn't it because you could actually fly offline then with the pre-cached airports and areas? You could do it now still? Okay. I thought for me it was grayed out at some point. I couldn't activate it. Okay. I would have to check again then. Okay, yeah, thanks. Well, maybe it's just me, I don't know. Yeah, in the cache, exactly. So that's what I had there. Yeah, the rolling cache. Okay. Yeah. Hey, Winky. Yeah, you have to have caching enabled. The question is it in the Microsoft settings or... Hey, Jeremiah. Hey, Oyst, how are you doing? Yeah, the cooling fans in the PC, and I think that's the fans that I'm hearing are the fans from the GPU, not the water cooling. Alrightio, where are we? We are currently just past Erfurt. There's Leipzig, Erfurt, there's Nuremberg. And we are reaching the equitime point. So let's have a look. And we're supposed to have, let me just check, Zucker. We were Zucker at 25. So we departed at 4 past, 12:04. So 12:24, 1 minute late. And we were supposed to have, we had 5.1 and we were supposed to have had 3.8 plus 1 ton, so 4.8. So we're good on fuel. That was due to the very short taxi time. So that caused... Exactly. So sign, if you follow that link on my webpage, you can find the settings there. Now I only have the clouds on Ultra. Most of my items, most of the items are just on high. It is X-plane? Okay. Oh really? Okay, Fogbound, totally right. You have triple screen in X-plane. You want to fly X-plane 12, but because it does support proper triple screen, but right now it's awful. Yeah. So, I mean, it's a shame that we have to face that. But yeah, so it's not just me. Yeah, Gilles, we had 3 minutes. Yeah, that's the warm-up time. 3 minutes. Yeah. Well, we had the 3 minutes easily. Until you set takeoff power. Yeah, Bradfan, I'm still waiting for my fiber connection. It should have been here like 3 years ago, but they stopped it because of the pandemic. And then they had how would you say that, issues with the hardware, and now obviously they're still missing workers. So yeah, I'm still waiting. That's what you get for living outside of a big city. Nah, Starlink. So Starlink would give me 50, and I have 35. I mean. Yeah, the clouds today, so here's the thing. So we have a comparison between X-Plane regarding the clouds and here in Microsoft. And yeah, Microsoft lately, I don't know if they changed something, but lately, definitely, I would say that they look much nicer. Much, much nicer. Really? Because of the 45... Well, it's definitely expensive. So I know that they asked our village, or they asked, occupants of our village if they are interested. And luckily, a lot of people said yes, that they are interested in fiber connection. So hopefully they will bring it here. And Alpha... yeah. Yeah, Alex, that's the thing, right? So optical fiber means 500 Mbits. Some people say they have 1 gigabit. I don't need 1 gigabit. I honestly, all I want is like 200, 300, maybe 500 Mbits. That's it. And then maybe 50 or 40 upload or 30 upload or something. That would really help. Cool. Let's quickly check the weather, shall we? So let's see what we have. There's a lot of sectors coming online now. So we have Vienna, we don't have, I don't see ATIS for Innsbruck, unfortunately, but that's no problem. Because that means we would have the option to, you have 1.5, Lilo, you're very lucky, Lilo. Yeah, exactly, Alpha, yeah. So let me have a look here for the weather. So let's update that. So 1820. So that's the newest weather. We have QNH 1026, few 1700, easterly winds. So that would make a, well, that would be okay for 26, but obviously that wind is a bit better for 08. Now we have two options. Either we do the circling 08 or we do the RNAV 08. Both of them, I mean, the RNAV 08 is also very nice. So what shall I do? I'm using Microsoft Live Weather. Yeah, I've it's all vanilla Microsoft. No additional add-ons. And Christian, wie geht's? Yeah, the only thing is though, Christian, if you look at the weather, it's got a few 1700 broken 2600s. I'm not sure how well we see the scenery. But then again, I mean, if we circle, the few 1700 could be a problem, right? That could be an issue. Because if we do the circling approach, we are going to level off at 3,700, so that's 1,700 feet above the ground. So we could potentially... Hey, JSNAB! JSNAB, how are you? I just met Tail West yesterday in Frankfurt. What a lovely chap. So, I know you guys gathered lots of experience for next year. Innsbruck webcam doesn't look very good. Okay, so... Hey, Ted Barker. So, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll fly the RMP approach 08 then. So let's have a look. So Yankee, what's the difference between Yankee? Yankee's very high. So that's not possible today. That's 5,000 feet height. We're not going to be visual with that. Do we have a chance to get visual? Yeah. So that leads us down to 1,000 feet height. So there's a lot of chance that we are able to fly this approach. So dual GNSS. So you need both GPS. We can do that until -7 degrees Celsius. That's fine, and the climb gradient shouldn't be an issue either. Yeah, I know, right? He is such a positive person. That's something I noticed as well, Jason. Yeah. Yeah, and I loved how he really, you know, was into it. Oh yeah, Justin. Yeah, we had lots of theory, and simulator mission was fun. Yeah, and then I had standby, and well, I didn't have to fly out of standby. So, Ted, how are you doing? Ted, if you want to join, we're going to be flying back from Innsbruck to Hamburg. So let me just check the VAT scope. So So I don't see any area control for Innsbruck, so totally clean. Alrighty. Oh, okay, explain 12 Simmer. I wish you all the best. Sorry to hear that you're struggling a bit. Right, let's go 08. Apply the METAR. Landing weight, we have currently 63. We're going to burn another 500 kilograms at least. So we're going to go 63 point... Yeah, let's do 63 tons. So flap full, auto thrust off, medium auto brake, manual landing. Yeah, that's in limits, that's fine. And we have available for landing 1,900 meters. Yeah, so that is shortened. That doesn't reflect it here, but it is shortened. So 1,900 available. That means we have about 500 meters, 450 meters buffer. So that is all right. So those are the numbers. So let me implement that into the box here. So the approach, we'll choose the RMP Zulu. We're going to be landing in about, let me just check that. Let me just check. So we're landing in about 25 minutes. 25 minutes. So 25 plus another half an hour. So about an hour, I would say. In 1 hour, I'll be flying back. Yeah, X-Plane 12. So all the best wishes. Yeah, I had a typo there, sorry. Let me see if I can fix that quickly. Yeah, so it is Hamburg. I don't know how that got in there. I will fix that. Alright, should be fixed now. Okay, so as we just mentioned, what we're going to do is try and fly. Let's get rid of that so that we don't get confused. So the Zulu 08. So let's enter that now. But that means we're going to have to change the approach because we're going to be arriving from the east. So maybe we can go Tulsi to Xevix. Yeah, so what we're going to do, let me change that really quickly. Now we're not going to have a problem with anyone, so I'm going to enter the RMP Zulu 08 and we're going to approach via Elmem. Let's insert that. So what we are going to do though is clear that. So we're not going to go to Rattenberg, but instead we'll go to Xevix. Xevix. So this point here. And then to Elmem. Insert. So how does that look? Yeah, there we go. And then we start the approach. So restriction, important restriction for us today is Xebix 13,000 above. So we may have to enter that manually. Yeah. So we're going to put plus 13,000 in there. Let's have a look. Performance. Transition level. Let's put 120 in there. While we're here, Let me just enter the data very quickly. That was 1026. Temperature was 5. The wind was 0. Well, it says 060 at 7 at the moment. And the minimum bar row for the approach is going to be 2,900. 2,900, qualified full. So the risk. Hey, so what's up? How are you doing? So the yeah, explain to well, Simmer, thanks for watching. Streaming next Tuesday, so on the day of the Microsoft 2024 release. The thing is though that they are releasing in Amsterdam time, so in Germany as well, around about 5 in the afternoon. So I have to see how quickly I can get things installed. But hopefully next week Tuesday we'll be able to try out Microsoft 2024 live. Good. Ratnav wise, we don't really need to put in anything, but I'm going to put Rattenberg in here. So that we have some sort of raw data indication there. You can already install it. But that's just that's the alpha version, isn't it? So this I'm going to put onto ADF. Hey, Mr. Saturday, hello. Yeah, X-Men 12, ciao. Cool. So, the highlights of the approach. So, it's a 3.6 degree slope down. That's the critical part. That's something we have to monitor really closely, because if we get high at some point, then the whole approach doesn't work. So what I'm going to check is the next restriction, which is at LMEM, also 13,000 above. Although on the approach page, yeah, 13,000 also. So let's have check that, make sure that we have those restrictions in. Yeah, level 130 above. Well, actually, that should be 13,000, shouldn't it? So for the approach, so let me put 140 then. Oops. As the transition level. I mean, they would clear it to the altitude 13,000.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel.
And Arthur hey, caramba. Arthur, how's the situation in Spain? I was so heartbroken when I heard that. So many people died in those floods. Arthur, thank you for the 79 months. And I hope you're doing well. I hope the situation is better now. Hola, hola. Caramba. So the send point is at Whiskey India 749, 3.6 degrees down. So that profile should take us nicely down to the minimum of 2,900 feet.
Could new subscribers please make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks and premium flight entertainment will be served. Thank you.
And also a new member, Callsign Yankee, coming in also with a Twitch Prime. Thank you for using a Prime on my channel. Thank you so much, Callsign Yankee. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for your support. They're slowly working back to normal, but a lot to do. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. Yeah, it reminds me of the floods we had in Germany a couple of years back, where there was so much work, not just for, you know, recovering itself, but then for replanning, just so that next time these floods happen, and they will happen again at some point, so next time these floods don't cause the same devastation. Right, missed approach, Whiskey India 103, 002, and then Rattenberg, and we climb to 9,500 feet. That is correctly programmed. Cool. Landing distance 1,900 meters available. We need, we said we need 1,500 roughly, so we have 400 meters spare. So we can flare a little bit without getting into any bigger issues, which is nice. Yeah, the too steep path, exactly like Christian said. So on that section, the way the MCDU calculates the descent doesn't add up. It means it cannot achieve, you know, that descent from one fix to the next with the settings, speed, etc. You can change things like speed, right? And you can configure the aircraft or use speed brakes, for example, and then it can meet that criteria. But the FMS doesn't know about it. That's the thing. So there the pilot is required to adjust accordingly. Now, weather-wise, there's not really any bad weather. So I'm going to use the terrain mode on my side, and I'm going to give the radar to the first officer. Oh yeah, and big threats. So what are the threats today? Obviously high terrain. High terrain around the airport. We need 2 GPS systems. We need an accuracy of 0.3 nautical miles. And yeah, closely monitor the lateral path, vertical path. If there's any doubt, we'll go around and climb quickly above the minimum altitudes. So the sectors 11.4, 13.2 to the west, 14.5 to the southeast, and 11.9 in the missed approach sector. So we have to get quickly up to, let's say, at least 12,000 in this area. Hey, Collimator. Collimator, well, what I do is the following. So if I look at the... I mean, you're talking about the A320, correct? Or Airbus? So you have a current gross weight there, so the total weight of the aircraft, and you have your fuel value there. So when you have the correct routing to the runway, it'll give you an estimated fuel on board, 3.7. So I know I'll burn 400 kilograms, so that's 62.8 as a landing weight. Now, if you want to take this a little bit more conservative, then just calculate with 63 tons. All right, give yourself a little bit of room. Hey, Sim Caesar, how are you doing? Caesar, so X-Plane 12 for you, how is it running for you? I think you already reported back a couple of weeks ago that it's running well for you. But I think you're not using 4K, correct? Because I think that's where the big issue is. It just can't really cope with 4K. Collimato, my pleasure. My pleasure. Happy landings. Yeah, next risk obviously is a 3.6 degree descent path. So use at least config 3. At least config 3. And if that doesn't help, some speed brakes. And if that doesn't help, or you think it's more elegant, lower the landing gear early enough. That should add. Yeah, that's the thing. So I think in 2K, it will run a lot better. Yeah, but Justin, the thing is, I don't know what NASA computer you have, but for me, my cooling fans are screaming for their lives when I run X-Plane 12, and I get stutters, I get freezes. Sometimes it's a nightmare. We're about to start the descent. Beautiful. So, where is Innsbruck? If we go look at the fix page here, fix info, we can go put that in there. On the second page, first page, I'll put Innsbruck. So let's put a radius of 25 miles around that. So go to a bigger range. And there you can see Linz is there. So that's to the northeast. And let's put Innsbruck on the first page. Again, as well with a threshold 0.8. and then I'll have I'll have an extended center line as well. But I'm first going to do 25 miles radius for the MSA sector, and then I'll do the runway track, which is actually I can do that here. So runway track should be 077, so opposite will be 257. Why am I putting that in? Well, the last part is visual, so that way I have a little bit less hassle with aligning my aircraft. You see the last part here, it's in the valley, so we're coming offset to the runway, although the LNAV path should be bringing us to the final as well, so it shouldn't really be an issue. But that always helps for me for situational awareness. I have liquid cooling. I have a very good, strong liquid cooling. And yeah, I don't know what else to do, honestly. Yeah, we're doing the RNF08, yeah. Yeah, the thing is, Birdman, the problem is that the weather, I'm not sure how Microsoft will simulate the weather today, but currently we have a low ceiling in Innsbruck. So it's few 1700 and broken 2600, and for the circling we need at least 1700 feet ceiling. So potentially, if we're in the circling, we could enter clouds, and that would mean we'd have to stop the approach. Right, let's descend. So let's go down to level 180 first of all. We've got thrust idle, descent, alt blue, 180. More drag? Nah, there we go, should be alright. So we have, yeah, 1000 feet should be fine. Good luck for the landing, thank you. The ceiling is fine at the moment, alright. Let's see, what was the... Yeah, you're right, 090, let me change that. Good catch, good catch, good catch. Let me change that, 090. It doesn't really make any change for the speed or anything, but still, it's a good habit to always recheck the conditions and then enter the correct or the latest conditions. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so scenic-wise, the RMP approach into Innsbruck from 08 is very nice. Also, guys, since we don't have ATC here in Innsbruck today, you'll have people taking off on runway 08. And so ATC normally will try to make sure that you separate it. They will give you visual instructions as well. But if you're on your own... Is it really? It came online? Oh, you're right. 28975. Okay, so the problem now is they probably only give us the Yankee approach. So we would have to pretend we have approval for the Zulu approach. Thank you for the... there we go. It's just about... Servus Innsbruck, just about to call you from Eurowings 71 Bravo, passing 311 over Tulsi, turning towards Xebix right now.
Servus Eurowings 71 Bravo, Innsbruck and radar contact, squawk 1000, descent 5000 feet, QNH 1026.
We'll descend 15,000, QNH 1026, and squawk 1000, Eurowings 71 Bravo. And if possible, we would appreciate the RMP Zulu into Innsbruck from runway 08.
Eurowings 71 Bravo, Roger, expect so.
Thank you.
Innsbruck Radar, Servus Austrian 902 Rattenberg 1 Rome, departure, passing flight level 132. Servus Austrian 902 in radar.
So we have 15,000.
Climbing level 160, Austrian 902.
Innsbruck Radar, hello, the line 2 Bravo Lima.
So the approach checklist, Bravo Ref 1026 is set 3 times.
East approach, circling 08.
Oh!
Line 2 Bravo Lima, Servus and radar contact. Maintain for now 14,000 feet on QNH 1026.
14,000 feet on 1026 beeline to Bravo Lima.
To Bravo Lima, Squawk 1.
Okay, so he's asking for the circling, so let me do the same.
Squawk 1000, 220 or less beeline to Bravo Lima.
And Eurowings 7-1 Bravo, if it helps with the coordination, we would be able for the 26 localizer circling 08 as well.
Eurowings 7-1 Bravo, yeah, no problem. Proceeds inbound Xebix and RMP Zulu 08.
Okay, we'll go to Xebix and do the Zulu approach 08. Eurowings 7-1 Bravo, thank you. Alright, we asked. It's okay, we...
Approach is Lufthansa 321.
I mean, the circling... The circling is nice, but we've done it so many times. And I don't understand cocky, but I've shown it many times I can do it. So let's do the RNFs, the approach. It's very beautiful. So yeah, the iFly is getting a huge update very soon. Yeah.
From the 321 RMP Zulu 08, direct Elmen.
Do you use Rex Seasons? I have Rex Seasons, but I have not installed it yet, or haven't updated it. You're right, I should have put in Autumn Seasons, yeah. Totally forgot about that. But the thing is, though, in Microsoft 2024, that will be automatic, right? That will be automatically done. So we are still a little bit high. Let's do the
calling only static on multi-microphone.
Speed brakes out. Seatbelts on. And let's enjoy the views.
Bravo, reduce speed to 20.
Speed back 220. Eurowings 7-1 Bravo. Oh. Oh. Nice freeze.
Innsbruck approach of CM5 Hotel Whiskey, Flight 370 inbound 26.
Hotel 5 Hotel Whiskey, Servus, follow Rattenberg 1 Bravo arrival, descend 15,000 feet, QNH 1027.
What a gorgeous day.
Say again the approach of CM5 Hotel Whiskey.
Yeah, no approach yet, Rattenberg 1 Bravo.
Yeah, Gangster Napper, right?
15,000 QNH 1027.
It is cool. Right, I've got to be careful now with the speed brakes. So I've got to make sure that the VLS does not go above the commanded speed. But that also puts me in a bit of problem. Now the Airbus is very clever. So why don't we have those two amber lines there yet? Regarding the VFE, so the max speed for the flap 1. Exactly, because we're above 20,000 feet. There's a limit, so we're not allowed to use flaps above 20,000 feet.
Okay, Austin 5 Hotel Whiskey, then proceed to Xebix, and yeah.
So theoretically, once we get below 20,000, we can put out the flaps. But we should be okay regarding the path. We shouldn't be
71 Bravo, descend 14,000.
Descending 14,000 feet, or Eurowings 7-1 Bravo. So still 1,000 feet too high, but then again, these are all like plus 13,000, and we can start using flaps very soon. And then we can bring the speed brakes out a bit more. Beautiful. Yeah, that's true. In a week's time, it's probably winter season, yeah.
Line to Bravo Lima, descend in the hold to 10,000 feet.
In the hold, 10,000 feet.
So let's see if I can put 220 knots here. Oh, no. Yeah, that's kind of eased the turn a bit more. So there we go, 20,000, and voila! Now we have that VFE indication. Here comes flaps 1. Flaps 1, and now I'm using a bit more speed brakes again. So the VLS obviously is a aerodynamic feature where it tells you that the potential stall or the critical angle of attack gets higher with speed brakes out, obviously. But when you actually extend the slats, that has a very positive impact on the maximum angle of attack. And so that's why the VLS disappears again, or gets a lot lower. So now we can actually get rid of the speed brakes. We are on path again, 220 knots.
Eurowing 71 Bravo, Xebix 1 Bravo, arrival after Xebix to Elmen, descent 13,000.
Xebix and then Elmen on the 1 Bravo arrival and descent 13,000 feet, Eurowing 71 Bravo.
Lufthansa 321 confirmed cleared for the RMP.
I'm a bit worried. What's the S speed here? I mean, we're below max landing weight. It's 64.5. Why is the S marker there? That can't be right. Yeah, that can't be right. I mean, okay, disregard. I take that back. We're still at very high altitude. I take that back. At this altitude, yes. So that could be correct. My bad. Disregard. We're unusually high at the moment, that's why.
71 Bravo, do you require further track miles?
71 Bravo, negative, thank you.
Wing 71 Bravo, Roger, speed 220 or less, cleared RMP Zulu 08.
220 or less, and cleared the RMP Zulu 08, thank you. Eurowing 71 Bravo. So 42 miles.
Austrian 5 Hotel Whiskey, speed 250.
So I'm going to use more speed brakes here. Reduce the speed. Thrust idle.
Hotel Whiskey, turn now right, heading 270.
Yeah, we got a lot of wind there. 21 knots. Absolutely gorgeous. Look at that. What a beautiful part of the world here. Now, the thing is that I can't use flaps just yet, although I can go a bit below S speed. So to get below VFE, S speed will come down with it.
Siberian 05905, backtrack, vacate.
I need a bit more drag.
Bravo to the apron, bye-bye.
Backtrack approved, vacate via Bravo to the apron, Siberian 0595, thank you.
It's still weird though. Alright, here comes flaps 2, speed checked, flaps 2. So it is a bit challenging approach regarding your, energy management. So as a matter of fact, I'm going to go below the next VFE to get flaps 3 out, because we will need that drag.
Austrian 5 Hotel Whiskey, descent 13,000.
Here comes flaps 3.
Speed 220 or less.
And now we have to reach the 13,000 feet, so we've got to make sure that we get down to get the approach nav working. So now we've got to monitor the speed, but that looks all right. So that's the valley we'll go through to Innsbruck back here. So we've got to be careful, we're getting very close to VFE here.
Lufthansa 321, clear to land.
I don't want to go into VFE, because that I would have to report. So approach phase is activated. Out star and final approach speed. So now, as I was saying, we've got to be careful now as the aircraft pitches down for the 3.6 degree slope. we have to make sure that we don't overspeed. So if for any reason we can't maintain the vertical path with the current speed, then we will
5 Hotel Whiskey, resume on navigation, direct CBIX.
We will lower the landing gear.
CBIX of the element.
So setting missed approach 9,500 feet.
Negative, now to CBIX, then to element.
And now we just monitor the approach.
Direct to element of the 5 Hotel Whiskey.
5 Hotel Whiskey negative. Direct CBIX, thereafter element.
Direct to CBIX, then of the element of the 5 Hotel Whiskey.
5 Hotel Whiskey correct, and say your speed.
But it's doing that nicely. 170 at the moment.
5 Hotel Whiskey, Roger, reduce to 100 or less, and you are cleared RMP Zulu 08.
So you can imagine, and you can see why you have that steep path, because initially you're above these high mountains, and the rest, the RMP path, the lateral path, is programmed so it takes you very nicely through the valley. But initially, this is the mountain, and this one here that's causing you to have to stay high and fly a steeper path down. Well, you can go flat full. The thing is, though, then you can't use speed brakes if I'm correct. The speed brakes should auto retract if I go flaps full now. So I'd rather have speed brakes out. So the best combination would be then gear down, speed brakes stowed. Exactly, the sharklet is a bit more slippery, yeah, exactly. So 3.8 tons of fuel, min diversion was 2.5, 2.6. So we have about 1,200 kilograms above, meaning we could go around and then ask for a 2.6 approach for the circling 08. So we don't have to fly the whole pattern again. Because the whole pattern, it'll burn our reserves quite quickly. And I don't want to commit in Innsbruck, because that is just too challenging for a commitment. Is she behaving as intended? In my opinion, it is just a little bit too slippery. We'll have a look on final approach with the power settings, but a config full at this weight with a bit of headwind, we should have at least like 52% N1 on the CFMs. So 52%. Oops, little lag. So it's doing that beautifully. We have 18 miles to go, means we're going to lose 6,000 feet. That brings us perfectly to the airport. So all good on that regard.
On the 269, I confirm initial climb altitude 12,000 feet.
So the passengers can imagine. Man.
Tom to 269, I'll be back.
So beautiful, right? Let's go this way. Yeah, just incredible. I have to do this once. Well, I mean, I can't fly there on my own, but at least go there as a passenger on a beautiful sunny day. Incredible. Good. So you can see the path now takes us nicely in the right-left combination. There's the runway. So all that's missing at the moment is the gear and config full. Let me stow the speed brakes. Those should be on as well. I can put these on already for the gear later on. Checklist was completed for the approach. I don't think Innsbruck serves as a really good Plan B airport for an alternate. So on path, about 4 miles to go, and we're on a steeper slope.
Delta Golf Yankee, go ahead.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Delta Mike Yankee India Golf, this Tango 9, VFS Maximum am Parkplatz.
So 3,000 feet to lose, but we're a bit steeper than normal.
Delta India Golf, ja, ein Flugplan wäre nett.
Delta Golf würde gerne von Innsbruck abfliegen.
So let's go speed managed.
Ja, das ist verstanden. Ein Flugplan wäre nett, danke.
Also verstanden.
Oh lol. Right, here comes gear down. Speed brake stowed.
Innsbruck approach, the 0505 request clearance.
So beautiful. I don't know why, but I have a feeling. Flaps full, speed check, flaps full. I have a feeling that we are high in the approach.
5 to destination, Rattenberg to Quebec departure, climb 12,000 feet, squawk 466.
10 miles, 3,000 feet. No, we're alright. So because the steepest part is 3.6 degrees, we're doing fine. Al, hello to you. Moin.
Moin, Captain.
Moin. Al, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the 20 months. So let's do manual thrust. See how that works out. So 6 miles to go. We have to lose about 2,500 feet.
Bravo to the ramp, Lufthansa 321.
Wing 71 Bravo, wind 080 degrees, 7 knots, runway 08 clear to land.
Runway 08 clear to land. Eurowing 71 Bravo. Yes, check. Let's go manual flight. Let's do the rest hand flying wise. Interesting, right? How it takes you over that ridge line. And again, another reason why you have 3.6 degree slope. Coming up 6 miles, 2,000 feet to lose. Looking good. Let's stay nice and relaxed. Speed brakes armed, and then we're ready. So, landing checklist. ECOM landing no blue. We're clear to land.
Line 2 Bravo Lima, turn right direct to Rattenberg. Descend
Let's just get this nicely aligned.
Clear to localize a DME east approach.
How beautiful.
Turn right direct Rattenberg, 9,500 feet, clear to localize a DME east approach. Line 2 Bravo Lima.
1,000.
1,000 is checked. Look at that. Now the path looks a lot realistic. I think I see one wide at least. Yeah, so we should be nicely on path now. Actually getting a little bit low here on according to the deviation bar. Yeah, looking good. And Dennis, hello to you. How are you? Beautiful, beautiful approach. That means I'm going to put flight directors off. Bird on. Align the runway track. Yeah, runway's in sight.
Minimum.
Continue. We are clear to land. Windekalme. Now the question is, how floaty is the sharklet? Well, that's the question. Yeah, it's completely clean. It's clear, there's no clouds whatsoever. That's a nice crane there in the approach path. Blimey. GG's. That could have an impact. If that was their IRL, that would definitely have an impact. Well, although the minimums are a lot further back, so maybe not.
Delta Golf, Flugplan ist eingereicht.
Delta Golf, danke. Sind Sie rollbereit?
It's impressive how the flight, the vertical path is programmed quite well.
Delta Golf, Rollhalt bis zu 08 über Alpha.
Delta in der Golf, Rollhalt 08 über Alpha.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard, 5.
Oh, it's floating. Come on. Come on. There you go. Speed brakes up. And reverse as normal. Decel. Thank you so much, guys. Beautiful approach. Auto brake off. Nice. Impressive. I'm thoroughly impressed again how
that's how pros
how well programmed that that path was, that vertical path. And initially, I don't know what it was. Initially, I was extremely skeptical. I thought that's never going to work out.
Wing 7 1 Bravo, continue on Bravo to the apron, bis später.
Bravo to the apron, Dankeschön, bis später. Ring 7 1 Bravo. So we'll have a look which parking spot is clear. There's one there. I don't know what number that is. In the meantime, let's do the after landings.
Austrian 5 Hotel Whiskey 080 degrees 7 knots 08 clear to land.
08 clear to land, Austrian 5 Hotel Whiskey.
Nice, that's the next colleague coming in. Ooh.
Delta in der Golf nach dem Abfliegen Rechtskurve genehmigt direkt.
Yeah, that's true, Pap. Yeah, Senshai, I noticed that as well.
Rollzone über Mike 2
that is true.
4000 Fuß oder darunter.
Okay. I guess we'll wait.
Start frei, 08, Rechtskurve genehmigt, verletzt über Mike 2.
I hope he's pushing far enough back.
Mike 2 und Mike 1, höchstens 4000.
Stare means that I usually don't look at chat when I'm flying, hand flying. So, oops, that's the wrong one. This one I wanted. Let's see. Is it possible that the Canadair pushes back a bit further?
You can actually ignore them. They didn't have a taxi or pushback clearance. I'm not sure what they're doing.
Okay, we'll ignore them. Thank you. So we're going to do the following. I'm going to put dot aircraft, and then we'll sort the distance. There's an RJ80. Oh, that's an RJ85. Let's ignore him. Magic. Yes, we are going to have a look at the airport scenery, because this is the Innsbruck's Innsbruck. So we'll see how detailed it is. I've not been here IRL, but maybe some of you have, and maybe can comment on how realistic it is. But I mean, look at the scenery itself right now. How gorgeous. How absolutely beautiful.
10269er, set your assigned squawk, stand by, traffic behind.
Stand by, traffic behind.
So I don't know what parking spot that is. It doesn't say anything on the ground. There may be a number there. Gonna try to get the services. Maybe somebody here knows. Hey, Florian. Seven. Okay, 7 it is. Yeah.
10269er, push approved, facing west, QNH 1027.
Push and start approved, facing west, and QNH.
There we go. I think I know where the ramp agent is. He's behind the bus there. So we're gonna do this on our own.
Milan 2 Bravo Lima cleared visual circling 08.
Cleared circling 08, Milan 2 Bravo Lima.
Actually, hang on. Is he? Hold on.
In der Golf rollen Sie zum Abflugpunkt 08 und warten Sie.
Oh, and there we go. I just saw her there. Look, I told you, behind the bus. And we managed to stop exactly on cue. GG's. Brake set. We have APU available. All right.
The boarding requested.
Yes, exactly. Welcome. Welcome to beautiful Innsbruck. How gorgeous. On a beautiful sunny day.
Yeah. For the whiskey, there's traffic pushing, wait behind them, and once the taxi, you can go to the apron.
We are waiting with them for the whiskey.
Alright, beautiful. Okay, let's do the rest of the items real quickly. Done that, done that, done that. That is off. Fantastic. So let's read a shutdown. No, what's it called? Parking checklist. Parking brakes are chock. Parking brake is set. Engines off. And the fuel pumps, of course. Now, we want to be environmental friendly. So, for noise reasons and CO2 emission reasons, we'll switch off the APU for transit. It's cold enough, 5 degrees, so not as if it's going to be too hot. Now, someone is circling. I want to see the circling approach. We're good in time.
Gotcha.
There he is.
Turning base.
He's breaking off for the circling. I hear birds chirping. Lovely. Hey, Drostbrot. Yeah, move that buzz. So actually, if we position ourselves at Axum's church, which is back there, we should be actually seeing him come over. Flight. Hey, Automaga. Flight stick is the base is
yeah, you can taxi just straight ahead.
the Warthog Thrustmaster base, and the A320 stick. So the top part, that is the FS Projects. It's called FS Projects A320 stick. So I'm sure you all know this spot. This is the Axum's church here. So that's the town of Axums. And this is the landmark there. So can you imagine living here? How beautiful. Just wondering if I want to, go on holiday, maybe this would be one of the stops. Trying to get a hotel room here somewhere. PC, I have, let's see, PC specs, hold on. Oh my god, what's the command again? PC spec, there we go, thank you Gangster Napster, thanks. I don't even know my own commands here. What a beautiful, beautiful place here. Love it. And so all nice and quiet until a jet plane comes right over the town at low altitude. Yes, exactly. Yeah, me too. I'm excited. Exactly a week from now. Hopefully everything will be installed. The installation, was it only like 6 gigabyte, Senshai? Because Mike's 2024 obviously is a lot more, or 50. Was it 50 gigabytes? No, it's a lot less, wasn't it? 5-6 gigabytes? Forgot. There he is. Look at that.
From the 269 FX holding point 08 via Alpha, ignore traffic in front, no contact.
Yeah, and then the problem is the add-ons, right? Do you know Senshai is like aircraft add-ons? So the missions... Okay, he's turning now.
And beeline 2 Bravo Lima, turning base.
Beeline 2 Bravo Lima, wind 080 degrees 7 knots, runway 08 clear to land.
So he's got to watch out now for these power lines. So that valley, he's aiming for the valley there. There's some power lines there. He can't cut too short because he needs the track miles to align himself with the runway and to get the aircraft down. Here's the power lines I was talking about. They go right over that valley. Yeah, now it's like scrambling to get down. Wow, it's so beautiful. I would love to go hiking here. How gorgeous. Really amazing. So let's see, where are we? We're going to race him to the threshold. Yeah, I'll go premium deluxe TV. Yeah. Although somebody was saying, if you already have, if you have premium deluxe here already in 2020, you don't really need it because you're going to get the aircraft anyhow. This is Innsbruck, Lima Oscar Whiskey India in Austria.
Innsbruck approach, Siberian 0515, request push back.
What's the water base resistance compared to real? The real stick has a bit more resistance compared to the Warthog base, but I think for honestly right now for the normal priced sticks. So not force feedback stick. So the normal price sticks, the Warthog for me has been the best. You can get force feedback sticks, which costs a lot more. Beautiful landing here.
Tomcat 269, line up backtrack runway 08.
Yeah, in the touchdown zone, all good. GG's, nice approach. Well done. Give a round of applause to that. Well done. So let the scenery load in. Let me just go back to 5 and then... So has everybody disembarked already? Looks like it. Oh yeah, they're just walking through the terminal here. So these are the last passengers.
Yeah, you are cleared to backtrack. Turn left, taxi to the end, turn around.
So I know, who's been here in IRL? So that's pretty convenient, right? You get into the terminal.
2 Bravo, Lima, fully vacate.
And here you have the...
and then kindly wait, there's traffic pushing. Once they're clear, you can taxi to the ramp.
Waiting behind the beeline to Bravo Lima.
No, we want to stay on board. We're going to prepare a return flight. So let's quickly... The camera. Where is it? There, already. Anybody been here IRL? So you could tell us if it's realistic or not.
Tomcat 269, 080 degrees.
That's a beautiful modeled airport, yeah. No bags moving. Yeah, I think they had to cut things somewhere, right? You only know the GA terminal. Well, that's already good. Well, GA, is that over here?
Siberian 0595, kindly expedite the push. There's traffic waiting behind.
And is that... hang on. So... Hold on. Let me see. All right, that's a check-in area. Very nice. Oops. Oh, a big traffic jam here. Ah, let's visit the tower, shall we? Ho, 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 ho. That's pretty neat, actually. Look at that. It is Kleptrick, right? on the frequency? I thought so. In the back, I thought, I know that voice, but I wasn't sure, but I think, yeah, that's Kleptrick. So here's Kleptrick's work. No, he's actually approach controller, but maybe he's sitting here as well. Who knows?
Delta Golf, Mike 1,
Brilliant. That's really kind of him to come online. Right, let's have a look at the... let's have a look at the... that's Luftfracht. So here's the general aviation, right? But that's definitely nice. Oh, wow, very posh. I guess that's the lounge.
Continue climb flight level 160.
Continue climb flight level 160.
Very nice. Oh, that's a kind of a viewing area. Wow, imagine that. Sitting here, having a coffee, watching the takeoff and landings. Beautiful. Is it really? It looks exactly like that in real life. Nice. So that's well done then. So it all depends on whether or not you care for these details, right? I mean, some people don't. I don't really normally care for interior, but like Bremen Airport, for example, because that's an airport I fly in and out of very often. That's something I care for. So that's nicely done. Love it. It's a shame it took so long for them to bring it out. Is that the third Innsbruck scenery for Microsoft? Question mark.
Innsbruck Radar Airbus Austrian 905 inbound to 98 level 300 information Foxtrot.
Cool.
Austrian 905 servus and radar contact.
Yeah, performance now.
Rattenberg, follow Rattenberg 1 Bravo.
I didn't know any bigger because I'm using frame generation. I didn't notice any bigger issues.
Follow the Rattenberg 1 Bravo and we expect RMP 408 Austrian 905.
But I would say it's a bit heavier than the other add-ons, but I may be wrong. Innsbruck usually was quite heavy anyways. Good, so what I'd like to do, I'm going to quickly log off from VATSIM, then I'm going to go and go main menu. I want to use that SimBrief planner here in Microsoft for the return flight. Yeah, the tower PC, yeah, looked like Windows Vista, didn't it? Good, so we are planning now the return flight real quickly. And then we go back. So I'm going to go with LOWI, Innsbruck. And how about we go real time now, back again. So we were at gate 7, weren't we? But that may be getting taken now from the other aircraft arriving. So that's the first time I'm using this actually. I haven't used that before. Oh, let me just quickly sign in. Hold on. Okay. So, new flight. So the whole interface is pretty much like you have online, right? Thank you much, Jiland. Much appreciated. So we'll go again with Eurowings. This time, though, we'll go with 711. Going from Innsbruck to Hamburg. Alternate, we'll do Bremen, obviously. We're going to go back with a 320. We're going to go with the FENIX Sharklets CFM. -3, that's good. So passengers, we have 155. Fuel-wise, we don't really need that much extra back. I'll go with 800 kilograms. And then we're going to generate the flight. Can I do pre-flight? Yeah, pre-flight. I can do that as well. Nice. So airtime 1 hour 20. Let's have a look here. Oops. that was the wrong button. Hold on. Where's there? Oh, that's on the external. Disregard then. I don't have to block the... So that I can close that now. And I'm going to go fly. I'll file the flight plan. So that's via... Oh, is that Kogel? Is that correct? Ugh. Is it really? So real light world flight Eurowings goes back in the dark as well. Okay, at least that's realistic then. Via Kogol. That doesn't sound familiar though. Because in departure normally, the SID, so you have 08 initial departure, which take you to Rat. Okay, that should be alright then. That should be alright. I mean, there are Kogol departures, but that's from Rattenberg onwards. I'll show you that in a minute. So here. So you have initial departure, which will take you to Rattenberg, maybe then a direct if you're high enough. And then the onwards planning is Rattenberg to Kogol. So that's fine then. Okay, cool. So we filed that flight plan. Let's connect and let's see how that works. Connect.
Prior entering the CTR.
Oh, really? Huh?
CTR often.
What? I filed as 71 Bravo? I did not, did I? No, that's 711. Cosine mismatch? You filed a flight plan as 71 Bravo. No. Let's file that again. Let's try again. Ah.
Also 905, do you need additional track miles?
Say again, please.
Also 905, do you need additional
So that's how it looks like at night time.
No, we can take it. We can make it.
We can make it. Famous last words.
Descend 9,500 feet.
Right, let's do it this way. Let's get the aircraft into the turnaround state because that's where we left it. So we go panel states, we'll go turnaround with... Yeah, let's do act with APU.
Airborne, Siberian 0595.
Siberian 0595 in radar contact, climb flight level 160.
Yeah, the filing has gone through now, yeah. Maybe I didn't file it properly on the first try. So this is what the scenery looks like at night time. There we go. Also very pretty. Oh yeah, guys. The idea is, if you're on VATSIM, make sure you put that strobe light to off. Because then your strobes will not flash. So vPilot doesn't understand strobe light's auto position. Hey Cannon Plug, wie geht's? How are you? So there we go. Now we got the aircraft started up. Let's go ATSU real quickly. AOC menu. Flight init. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. All good. Let's request that. Let's load the aircraft. Yeah, let's just do boarding only. I'll do the fueling instantly. Yes, please.
Boarding requested.
So fueling, we'll have a look at the flight plan again. So Alt G R left click mouse, perfect. Et voila, that's a really nice feature. I love that. So that means we can put in our call sign, Eurowings 711. Yeah, Ahmed, that's the thing, right? So if you buy the version that you had previously, you get the aircraft transferred, but not the new aircraft. For that, you would have to get the higher version in Microsoft 2024. So 47 cost next. That's quite a high cost next going back. And we're planning 360.
Austrian 905, we established on a localized DME.
Austrian 905, thank you.
360 at -58. Temperature here is 4 degrees. Getting chilly. But no need to de-ice the aircraft just yet, which is a good sign. So we're estimating 58.8.
Also 905, cleared visual circling, 08 report braking off.
And then we have a fuel of, we said...
Visual circling for 08, we report and braking off to the south.
Nice. Pro pilots here, 66.4.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for push start.
Innsbruck approach, there is Lufthansa 218 at Ham 5. Request en route clearance to Rotterdam with information call.
6.4, we have in the tanks. Lovely.
Lufthansa 218, cleared Rotterdam, Kempten 52, lit departure, climb altitude 12,000 feet, squawk.
He gets the Kempten departure. Yeah, before I enter the departure clearance, yeah, into the box. So let me try to get the PDC here via the ATSU.
0595, contact München 134150 service.
Oh, that's interesting. Why didn't it autofill that?
0595, thank you for your ETC, bye bye.
Didn't I do the init? Oh, but that was maybe too early. Hold on.
Good evening, Innsbruck Radar. Transavia 44 Kilo with you inbound Oslo.
Guten Abend, Transavia 4 Kilo Innsbruck and radar contact. Expect the RMP Zulu, runway 08, descent now 13,000 feet.
So now it should be populating all the fields there.
Expecting RMP Zulu,
yeah, there we go.
08, descending 13,000.
So we have ATIS, currently Information Golf. Gate number 7. Station is Innsbruck. A320, send that off. So let's wait for the clearance. Yeah, so I didn't know, Aviator Channel, I didn't know that was actually possible. So what you do
Innsbruck, schönen guten Abend. KLM 5.
You press on your keyboard Alt GR, so right Alt, and then you get that plus indication on the screen, and then you left click the mouse, and that pops out that screen, and then you can actually still use that as a EFB. Ah, and again, guys, look how well the passengers are respecting the cone. Why is that important? You should not walk below the wing.
Unfortunately, everything was incorrect. So once again, you are cleared via the Captain 5.
Why? Because you may have hydraulic fluid dripping out, fuel. Hey, terrain head. So next time you're at the airport, you have a bus to the aircraft. You know what that cone is for. Don't walk under the wing, okay?
Clear to Bergen via the Gap 5 Juliet departure.
Exactly, take notes. Like hearsay.
12,000 feet, squawk 4667, KLM 520. Correct. Santander 4 for kilo cleared RMP Zulu runway 08 approach.
Yeah, the thing is though, so the thing is this, it's Jave. You could do your outside check, and there may not be an issue. And then suddenly, you're in the cockpit, waiting for the passenger boarding to start, and then suddenly you get a leak. Alright, so again, it's just a safety precaution. Of course, if we have a hydraulic leak, we won't be departing. So there we go. So we have clear to Hamburg, Kogol 3 Juliet departure. So let's put that in, departure 08, Kogol 3 Juliet. Yeah, which takes all the Kogol and then flight plan route. Hamburg then is the ILS 23, arriving via the Rarup to Papa.
Innsbruck, radar, good evening, KLM 1 for Tango,
And approach via Delta Hotel 657.
KLM 1 for Tango, hello. To Hamburg,
And that should complete our routing, including the arrival, transition, ILS, and missed approach. Perfect. So page 2. So initial climb to 12,000. Squawk 1000, QNH 1027. 1027 and Squawk 1000 is set. So that should be clearance confirmed. Clearance received, clearance confirmed. And that closes the loop for the clearance. Fantastic. Thank you, Michi. Very, very nice of him to come online. He is a really, really cool guy. I have to meet him in real life at some point. Yeah, terrain ahead. Well, that's a pretty bad way of finding out that you have a leak, right? I know you said Kappa there, but... I don't want my passengers to get hurt. Right, aircraft loading completed. Let's try that again with this.
KLM 809, say again, you broke up.
Hey Ted, Buck, you're flying along. Speedbird, 19 Tango Bravo. Nice, Ted. A pleasure. An honor seeing you here. I hope this time you won't have dual engine failure. That screenshot looked nasty. Not gonna lie, that gave me the chills. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good.
Stand 1 with information Golf Airbus
Oh, sound quit.
Request ISO clearance to destination.
5 Whiskey Hotel, stand by, you talked over someone else. KLM 809, go ahead with your readback, please.
Yeah. No, that doesn't sound good here. I think popping out the EFB was a bad idea this time. Yeah, I think the sim crashed. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I think it came right in line with popping out the EFB. CPU leak, yeah, yeah. I didn't restart the sim, so we tried to do 2 flights. So let me quickly get back on again. Oh, yeah, that's the indie built scenery exactly. We'll do a lightning speed preparation again. Yeah, Organ, I didn't see it. Sorry. I didn't see that you already had the calculations. Yeah, the thing is, yeah, so it is definitely aircraft. If you look on the apron, you'll see, you know, spills of little, you know, little fuel spills, little hydraulic spills and so on, oil spills. Yeah. I remember that one of our colleagues he told a story where he had looked up on the outside check, and actually some hydraulic fluid actually did drip into his eye. And hydraulic fluid is extremely hazardous. It's very, very acidic, and also apparently not good for your skin. And so he had to really quickly scramble, get the eye washed. And he had like a water wash for an hour or something to get everything out quickly. No packs, no anti-ice. You got Flex 56. Okay. Okay. Exactly. Murphy's Law makes sure that the drop does exactly fall into your eye. Yeah, yeah, that's why I've always been somewhat cautious. And imagine, on a 787, if you check the gear bay, I mean, you know, you have to look up, right? And so you always have to just be, you know, very cautious. But in the end, if you're unlucky and something drips out, and well. Do you recommend RTX 4090 over RTX 4080 Super and wait for price drop? To be honest, I just have the 4090. I don't have the 4090 Super. What's the difference? Yeah, I think, like I mentioned before, I think the biggest issue really is the CPU, as always. Although, I don't know, maybe Microsoft 2024 actually does optimize more with regards to GPU. But, I mean, you're going to get reports quickly regarding... And isn't it... I mean, the feedbacks you're getting right now regarding the, let's say, the AMD 9800 X3D that just came out, they're all testing it with like a 4090, right? So honestly, I honestly don't think that I mean, VRAM is important for sure. If you're using frame generation, you need a lots amount of VRAM. But otherwise, performance-wise, I hardly see the GPU being the bottleneck. Yeah, Sebastian. So that apparently is the best CPU right now regarding at least flight simming. Also, you don't want it anywhere near your armpits. Don't ask me how I know. Do I dare ask how you got it in there in the first place? What were you doing below the wing? Handstand or? No, it's just loading. You can't see the loading bar. It is loading. It's just a lot of scenery. And I think Microsoft 2024 will load a lot quicker, right? So try again parking 7, keeping fingers crossed it's still free. And then I have to resend my flight plan, don't I? Logging back on again. Hey! Knislis, you just passed your driver's license. Well done. I actually remember my driver's test. It was a horrible day in England. And it was raining. How could that happen in England? So let's quickly do that. Let's generate again. So congratulations, well done. One of the big steps becoming an adult. So let's pre-file that real quickly. So we're departing. Yeah, 2020 looks good. All right, let's file that again. The alpha load is super quick. Yeah, I would imagine so. I would imagine so. So the RTX 840 is only 16 gigabyte. I mean, 16 gigabyte honestly should be enough. I mean, I can tell you that in a minute what I'm loading because I'm using frame generation. So let me just try this time. I'm not sure what the panel state. Yeah, that's loading up a bit quicker, isn't it? Let's connect again. Let's see. Let's keep fingers crossed. Let's keep fingers crossed. We're not blocking anyone on this. All right, cool. What on earth was that? It jumped. Did it see a mouse or something? Because apparently A320s are afraid of mice, so... So that was 124850 for the approach. 128975. Right, clearance should still be valid. And let's do real quick preparations. I'm not going to pop out the EFB right now. Just going to use my Sim Toolkit Pro. Right.
Delta Kilo Sierra, enter a right downwind runway 08.
Flaperons here.
Entering downwind runway 08 to Delta Kilo Sierra. Delta Kilo Sierra negative, enter the right downwind runway 08. I call you for the base turn.
Yes, okay, Organ. Yeah, fantastic.
We'll join right downwind for runway 08 and you'll call me for base Delta Kilo Sierra.
So let's do the inner request here. Fantastic.
Line up, backtrack runway 08. Line up and backtrack runway 08.
What was the cleared altitude? 13,000, 12,000? I forgot. 15,000, 12,000, wasn't it?
With Air 11, left heading 270.
1,000 on the squawk.
Left heading 270. And with a 11 vectors to Elmen. Vectors to Elmen with Air 11.
So that was minus...
4 kilo taxi to the parking, final Alpha
58.
16 to parking now.
Got 4 degrees. And then we're going to load instant. So mass and balance, load aircraft instant.
KLM 530 is ready to taxi.
So we have...
530, make a right turn out, taxi holding point 08 by Alpha. Right turn out to Alpha, KLM 530.
So that was the 08 Kogel 3 Juliet.
Yeah, true. I say it and I recognize I forgot something. So sorry, but thanks.
No worries.
It's 2-3. We're going to fly the Rarup to Papa again that way. That's good. So AOC menu, received messages. Let's look at the final load sheet. So we have 58.8. CG is 32.8. Fuel 6.4. Let's request the wind data.
1 for Tango VFR traffic is south of the field.
So for the departure, we're gonna need Rattenberg.
4 knots 08, clear takeoff.
We'll look for the traffic and clear
So I'm gonna put this to ADF. Constraint.
Delta Kilo Sierra report departing KLM 737 runway 08 inside.
Let's put that to off so we don't strobe lights. And so that's that.
Delta Kilo Sierra.
So the QNH was, let's do departure here. ATIS 08084. We have 4 degrees 1027.
Joint final for runway 08 to Delta Kilo Sierra.
Lot 5629.
Really can I plug? Okay, lol. Okay, so last thing I want to do, let me just quickly check the...
Lot 5629, hello, kindly
so PAX off, anti-ice off,
and file a flight plan.
And then calculate...
sorry, climate back to 30,000.
Yeah, it looks very similar to what you had, Morgan.
5629.
So you had, yeah, 65 tons takeoff weight, PAX off, engine anti-ice off. Yeah, you had very similar values there.
5629.
Okay, cool. So one more thing to do then is just check the Innsbruck infos, and then I have to re-check my clearance.
Sierra, make a long landing vacate right on
so we have thrust reduction, acceleration.
Good land and long row for right on Bravo.
In 3000, so it's NDP 1.
Do not touch down in the touchdown zone, but a little bit further up the runway so you can vacate faster.
And the engine out is 5,600.
1 for Tango in radar contact, climb initially
There we
15,000
go.
feet.
Climb 50,000 feet, KLM 1 for Tango.
Lot 5629, thank you. You are in radar contact.
So 7.5 miles outbound. That's like outbound on the inbound localizer.
Squawk 1000, lot 5629.
And Rattenberg. Okay, that's pretty much same as the departure route. Engine out.
Runway 08, maintain
Cool.
13,000 on QNH 1027.
It is busy. Yeah, so since the controller, so Kleptrick came online here. The moment, you have to realize that the moment I come online here, things get busy. People will see, oh, Innsbruck is staffed, and they jump into Innsbruck.
1, descend 40
100%.
to 14,000 feet, QNH 1027, reduce speed to 20.
Good. So departure route really quickly. I'll have to recheck our cleared altitude. So we'll do departure Kogol 3 Juliet. So we still have to do initial departure chart 08. So we're going to depart straight out to 7.5 to Oscar Echo Juliet. So I need to put that in here. Yeah, it doesn't need it. So if you want to ILS DME, you have to type in the frequency. So that's 109.7. So now we should get the information here.
Left turn to DGA. Thank you so much for your work today. Bye bye.
For the
KLM 1 for Tango,
DME.
continue climb level 160 and out of 11,000 feet, proceed to Kogol.
Continue climb to flight of 160 and out of 11,000 feet, go direct to Kogol, KLM 1 for Tango.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by.
KLM 50 section to all reports out.
Completed and brake set.
KLM 520, okay.
All right, I'm going to put that as well here. Active.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
So if I put ILS key on here, now we got the DME distance, because that's the thing we need. So straight out, runway track 7.5, then we go to maximum rate of climb until 2,000. Continue to runway track until intercept OG, so the localizer course inbound to Rum. So we need 320.
And confirm you are flying with live weather.
Rum. Hopefully. So then continue on 065, 062 Oscar Echo Juliet, course outbound. And we climb to 9,500. Once we have 9,500, we go to Rattenberg. We should be able to that prior to Rattenberg. And then after Rattenberg, join the SID. Cool.
Lot 5629, turn left heading.
So we have to go face west.
Left heading to 60, speed 220 knots.
Release parking brakes.
That was Ted.
Second sec, Lufthansa 218 now in the radar contact, 3,300 feet. Continue climb level 160.
Continue climb level, flight level 160, Lufthansa 28.
Speedbird 19 Tango Bravo, push and start approved to the west, QNH 1027.
Push and start to the west, QNH 1027.
KLM 530, if you hurry up a little bit, I can get you out prior to next arrival.
Roger that. I will hurry up.
Release parking brakes.
KLM 530, splendid, via Alpha, line up backtrack runway 08.
Line up runway 08, KLM 530.
So gear, PEDS covers, remove, fuel quantity, 6,420 kilograms balanced. Why is one fuel pump off? There we go. Balanced. Seatbelts on. ADIRS is NAV. Bar ref 1027, 3 times set. And approach hello from Eurowing 711. Fully ready, stand 7. Information, currently we have hotel. And just confirm the first cleared altitude was 12,000, 12,000.
KLM 711, that's a firm. And just remember you which squawk was assigned prior to disconnect?
Yeah, squawk was 1,000. And yeah, climbing 12,000, Eurowing 711.
711, vielen Dank. Push and start approved, facing west, QNH 1027.
QNH 1027, push, start approved, facing west. Copied, Eurowing 711.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
KLM 809, push and start approved, face west.
Beautiful. Let's read the before start checklist. Parking brakes off, takeoff speed thrust. We have 123, 123, 126. Flex 57.
110 degrees 4 knots 08 cleared for takeoff.
Windows, doors closed. And the beacon is on. Before start checklist completed. We have good pressure. Fuel pumps are on.
5629.
Starting engine 2.
Left direct to Elmen, cleared RMP Zulu 08.
Left direct name not Zulu 08, the lot 5629.
It's doing a really good job regarding the pushback with the predefined pushback path.
11, turn left heading 260, reduce speed 200 knots or less.
Parking brake.
Speed 200 knots or less, left heading 260, 01.
Park brake set.
Lufthansa 218, direct to Kilo Papa Tango Camp.
Direct Camp to Lufthansa 218.
Lufthansa 218, München on 134.150, schönen Abend, servus.
Good start, starting engine 1.
150 for Lufthansa 218.
Is Ted already...
KLM 530 and radar contact at 3,000 feet.
Where's Ted?
Climb to 160, KLM 530.
Easy 59 Romeo Tango, the wind 110 degrees 4 knots, runway 08 clear to land.
I don't see him.
08 clear to land, easy 59 Romeo.
Ted, where are you? Yeah, if you have the profile installed, then you have predefined pushback points or pushback paths you can use. Good engine start. Let's do the after start flows. So flaps 1. Flight control check. Up, down, neutral, full left, full right. Neutral, rudder full left, rudder full right, neutral. So just waiting for the truck to disengage. Make sure the ramp agent is clear. Ah, okay, Ted. Understood. Oh, it's a traffic coming in there. Look at that. Beautiful. Yeah, this is something in real life that I'm so careful with. And even if it takes 2 or 3 minutes more, I always just make sure that I know where the ramp agent and the fuel and the pushback truck is, and then make sure that it is all clear signal. Pin is in his hands, because I just do not want to have anyone harmed on the ground. So we'll read the after start checklist. Anti-ice off, ecam status checked, pitch trim is down 0.5, rudder trim neutral, and that's the after start checklist completed.
Speedbird 19 Tango Bravo, I'm currently unable to see you on my radar. Did you maybe connect as observer or something?
Oh, let's get brake set here for a minute. Just about call in for taxi, but ah, there he is. There's Ted. Fantastic.
Can you repeat? KLM 520?
KLM 520, proceed now direct Kilo Papa Tango Cam.
Kilo Papa Tango, direct KLM 520.
Eurowing 711 requesting taxi.
Call you back. Speedbird 19 Tango Bravo. Yeah, I can see you now again. Let's make it a bit differently. Startup is approved on position QNH 1027. Expect a taxi out.
Startup in position and
KLM 809, are you ready?
Not yet.
Ted, you're coming in very weak here on the frequency.
I guess 1 to 3 minutes.
Just as a feedback.
Yeah, Eurowing 711, you heard it. Yeah, expect a short delay.
That's copied, no worries. Eurowing 711.
KLM 530, contact now München 134150. Bye-bye. KLM 530, München 134150. Bye-bye.
134150, KLM 520. Thank you, schönen Abend.
Hey, Kilos guys! Wie geht's? Lovely to see you. Long time no see.
You are too low. Climb back 13,000 feet, QNH 1027.
Ay. Careful. Just high terrain around here. Careful. Lovely. Love it.
Reduced to final approach.
Look at that. Someone coming on the RP approach 08 there. GG's.
KLM 809, ready for taxi.
KLM 809, taxi holding point 08 via Alpha.
Taxi holding point 08 via Alpha, KLM 809.
Ooh.
711, follow the 737 KLM in front, holding point 08 via Alpha.
We'll follow the KLM 737 head, holding point Alpha 08, Eurowing 711. Wow, that he got a bit of a side slip there.
Ryanair 732, expect the RMP Zulu runway 08.
I was worried for him there.
Expect the RNF Zulu for runway 18.
Ted, no worries.
732, there is no runway 18, expect the RMP Zulu 08.
Right, there you go.
RP Zulu.
No, Ted. No, I got the clearance. You've got to wait. You've got to wait for me. Brake check. Brakes are working.
Gate left to the apron, EG59.
So cabin is ready. Let's get the predictor wind shear system radar on. Let's do the config tests. 3 minutes will be no problem. So we have the taxi checklist. Flight controls checked. Flap setting 1+F. Radar predictor wind shear system on and auto. See you, Ted. And engine mode selector normal. And the ECMA takeoff no blue. Taxi checklist complete.
Without delay, line up runway 08.
Busy. Let me just put in TCAS already so that I can see the traffic around me.
KLM 80 kindly expedite.
But he may have someone inbound opposite.
KLM 80
yeah, that's the traffic.
Expedite the backtrack.
That's the problem. So he's got one inbound. Runway 08.
No, you should hurry up. Thank you.
Yeah, hurrying up.
Andele.
EG59 Romeo Tango via Bravo to the parking. Bye bye.
Via Bravo to the parking. EG59 Romeo Tango. Bye.
Ted, no worries. Happy to see you here.
09, the wind 110 degrees 4 knots. Runway 08 clear takeoff.
Oh, he's hurrying up. GG's. That was well executed. GG's. Right, Alpha holding point 08.
Tango Bravo. Taxi out to the right. Taxi holding point 08 by Alpha.
Okay, taxi off the right.
Yeah, Ted, that's better. Oh, you see, there's the traffic just coming around the corner there. Andele. Hurry up. Yeah, that's why the controller said he has to hurry up. GG's. Have a good flight. Back to Amsterdam, I think. Oh no, he said Rotterdam. There's the next traffic. Fantastic. Bye-bye.
Lot 5629er, wind 110 degrees 4 knots, runway 08 clear to land.
Runway 08
one more thing I want to do is...
Going 71 behind next landing, arrival runway 08, line up backtrack 08 and wait behind.
Traffic is in sight, so behind that traffic, runway 08 line up and backtrack runway 08 behind. Eurowing 711.
Eurowing 711, next arrival behind 10 miles out.
That's copied. So, what else did I want to do? Yeah, so we have the localizer beam.
Ryanair 732, confirm QNH 1027 is set. Mode Charlie readout 12,700 feet, should be 13.
So that'd be course.
So climb 300, Ryanair 732.
245. Format
Ryanair 732, maintain 13,000 feet on QNH 1027. You're currently 300 feet below.
245. Is it F245?
The QNH 1027 set, so instead I'll just climb 300 feet. Is that okay?
No.
KLM 809 and radar contact, climb flight level 160.
Climb flight level 160,
and KLM 809.
So that's the next traffic. Is more than 10 miles though, so it should be no problem. Yeah, it's the outbound. So it says course should be 245 outbound. So I'm trying to put in. Front 245. Okay, so I have to put it this way. That's just weird.
Ryanair 732, reduce speed 200 knots or less, you're cleared RMP.
Well, why has the DME disappeared now?
Reduce speed 200 or less, Ryanair 732.
That's strange. Right, he's coming in. So if I don't have a course, I have DME, but if I put a course in, then the DME disappears. Doesn't make sense, does it? Right, there we go. So I have to hurry up. Let's put the strobe lights on. Cabin crew prepare for departure. And we can already set the PAX to off. Get the lights ready. So fast backtrack, but let's not overdo it so that you don't go off the runway, because that helps no one. Yeah, he's still 7.5 miles out. So he'll take at least like 3 minutes to get here.
Lord 5629er via Bravo, taxi to the apron.
Via Bravo to the apron on board 5629er.
I have put it in VR1 as well, yeah.
Wing 711, the wind 110 degrees 4 knots, runway 08 cleared for takeoff.
That's copied, runway 08 cleared for takeoff, Eurowing 711. Good, so lineup checklist. We have runway 08 confirmed. We have TCAS TARA, PAX are off. Lineup checklist complete. Let's go. Takeoff. Manflex 57, SRS, auto thrust blue, thrust is set.
Bird 19er Tango Bravo.
100 knots.
Arriving traffic runway 08 inside.
V1, rotate. Pause rate. Gear up.
Tango Bravo behind next arriving traffic
Enough.
runway 08. Line up backtrack 08 and wait behind. Wing 711 in radar contact at 3000 feet. Continue climb flight level 160 out of 11,000 proceed to Kugel.
Climbing level 160 out of 130 to Kugel. Thank you. Ring 711.
Wing 711 out of 11,000, 1,000.
Okay, out of 11,000. Copied. Ring 711. So thrust climb, SRS still climb, blue auto thrust.
There were one. Was there one? I'm sorry. 110 degrees 4 knots 08 clear to land.
So here comes the localizer now. That's fine. So 7.5 miles. We turn towards Rum and then outbound on the localizer. I'm going to let the autopilot do that. I'm going to put open climb. We don't have to look at the restriction anymore, but I'm going to go high speed climb still. So max rate of climb 160 knots. Yeah, PAX go on now. So normally the procedure would say that you put the PAX on once you have climb power set.
Speedbird 732.
And you don't need any more engine power to get fast to your minimum altitudes. So normally climb power set, PAX go on.
The approach because you have to descend.
No, not really. No, you don't have to use Toga out of LOWI, no. So out of 11,000, runway LS.
11, backtrack, vacate left on Bravo to the A320.
Backtrack, vacate left via Bravo.
So when we hit Oscar Echo Juliet, we should be on the localizer again, outbound. See if that adds up. And then we're going to reach 11,000 very soon. So we're going to go direct to Kogol. Out of 11,000. Then again, it's because those mountains there. All right. Just to make sure that you don't hit those mountains. Yeah, I mean, okay, so some airlines, hey Bruno, some airlines may have an SOP procedure. Set standard. However, I'm just saying it doesn't have to be the case. There we go, look at that. Now the localizer will reset, and now we should be able to usually track the localizer outbound correctly. It's just very sensitive. So VOR needle wouldn't be that sensitive, right? Okay, so 11,000. Insert, we are below MSA. We are aware of it. 11.6 is the MSA, but we'll clear that very soon. Flaps 0, speed is checked. Flap 0. Let me put speed to green dot speed. Oh yeah, what you also could do.
711, contact München Radar 134.150. Vielen Dank fürs Fliegen. Schönen Abend noch. Ciao.
Ja, ich muss mich bedanken. Vielen, vielen Dank für den Service. Wie immer, war eine Ehre. Und we'll contact 134.150. Bleibt gesund. Bis zum nächsten Mal. Ciao.
Danke, ciao.
Yeah, again, that's really nice of him to come online.
By Lufthansa 52 Yankee, proceed Delta Mike 428, thereafter Delta Mike 420.
Did you go around? No, we just departed.
Thereafter Delta Mike 420, Lufthansa 52 Yankee.
We just departed.
Good evening, Lufthansa 2108, reach you level flight level 70. Input departure.
2108, hello, climb to flight level 250.
Climb to flight level 250, 2108.
Oder 2 Whiskey Charlie, direct Spesa. Direct Spesa.
So later on we could try CBDLC. So now we can say fixed page clear. Right, then RATNAV clear, and that's very important now because we did manually select an ILS, so we won't get rid of that. We manually selected the AVOR, get rid of that, get rid of the ADFs. Very important that step. Secondary copy active, and then seatbelts. Yeah, seatbelts is fine, landing lights off.
2105, speed 280 knots or greater, descend to flight level 110.
280 knots or greater, descend 110, Lufthansa 2105.
0 01 Foxtrot, speed 280 knots, descend to flight level 110.
Speed 280 and transfer level 110, Euro 01 Foxtrot.
München Servus, Eurowing 711, just departed Innsbruck, passing 145, climbing 160.
To station second, Eurowing 711, München Servus, climb to flight level 300.
Dankeschön, climb level 300, Eurowing 711.
Other station second.
Lufthansa 2095,
So 2095, München Servus.
No, so the departure, the initial departure is raw data. It's not ANAV. So since it's high terrain as well, you need to do that. Exactly as it says here, right? So we should climb and to 2000. Continue set Oscar Echo Juliet course inbound to room, the beacon, then room 065 course to the Oscar Echo Juliet station, and then outbound 062 until 9,500, then to Rattenberg and so on. So, because the Kogol 3 Juliet is only the part from Rattenberg to Kogol. Right? That's the latter part. Initial climb was all raw data.
Roger, Lufthansa 2 Mike Papa. Condor 2 Whiskey Charlie, descent to flight level 31, wind you just departed unit.
Let's dial down the cabin lighting. Let me just check.
9931, hello, climb to flight level 180.
Let's go.
Climb flight level 180.
Cabin.
Lufthansa 101 München. Lufthansa 101.
Are you requesting 108 of?
No, I'm requesting Lufthansa 101.
A beautiful night. Love it.
Hello, Tower 787. Lufthansa 101.
Exactly, terrain ahead. Yeah, and the only reliable source you have, navigation-wise, is
Lufthansa 2 Mike Papa, climb to flight level 300.
Is the stations, right?
Flight level 300,
so theoretically,
Eurowing 6 for Mike, via 4 for 1, clear direct 083.
At least I would have expected some initial RNAV departures as well. However, I could imagine that because of the high terrain around the airport, so that's located in the valley, maybe you would have GPS shadowing. So maybe for some reason, because of the mountains, you can't guarantee a good GPS reception.
Lufthansa 2105, descent to flight level 80.
Descend 80, Lufthansa 2105.
If you're in the arrival, you can always just go missed approach if you have GPS loss. But if you're on a departure route dependent on GPS signals and you lose the signals, you're very much doomed, right? If you're in clouds. So that's my explanation, at least, why I think that that you don't have an RNAV initial departure. Maybe someone else knows. Oh, really nice, Ilka. Thanks for the news. So VATSIM will be compatible. Oh, hang on. Will not be compatible. Because I just read Eurocontrol says, "Wow, that's a news from VATSIM." What is news from VATSIM? Yeah, so negative news. So VATSIM will not be compatible with Microsoft 2024 on day one.
280 knots, or do you want us to go lower to 50?
01 Fox, 280 it is for now.
So that's what happens when you get out the software development kits out late to the add-on makers. And I wonder what reason they have for that, to bring it out so late.
Lufthansa 2095.
Yeah, it shouldn't take them long, I agree. It should not take them long to do that. Yeah, I hardly see that as being very complicated.
Lufthansa 2095, Delta Mike 428, thereafter Delta Mike 420.
The V-pilot code is the same as in P3D, okay. So Munich is to the right, but I'm seeing a little bit of clouds there. Yeah.
Negative, it's in the
I mean, that must be Munich City, but the airport itself is below clouds. It's actually, hang on, is it foggy there? I mean, wouldn't surprise me. Well, it's overcast 1,000.
01 Foxtrot, you can now reduce speed to 50 knots.
250 knots, going 01 Foxtrot.
Lufthansa 2105, speed 250 knots.
250 knots, Lufthansa 2105.
Lufthansa 2 for Lima, proceed Delta Mike 428, thereafter Delta Mike 420.
Delta Mike 428,
Not fly 1 for Papa Juliet, direct Delta Mike.
Yeah, we're not going to see much, unfortunately. That's a shame. Yeah, somebody was asking me regarding the dome light during cruise flight. Hey, Kleptrick.
Lima, Charlie, München,
no cows, exactly, that's what I thought. Thank you so much. There's a Rattenberg to Quebec Arnavsit. Okay. Let's see what that has as restrictions.
Lufthansa 2108, switch to advisory, bye-bye.
Switch it to Unicom 2108, thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so I don't know why that is not being used then.
Lufthansa 2095, descent to flight level 1.
Eclectric. I know Eclectric is busy. I wonder why that is not really given out. Yeah, Mark. An A320-SL Munich. I'm flying over your house.
2095, you are not cleared for this arrival. You are to enter the waypoint manually into your airplane. Please do so.
Yeah, beautiful part of Germany for sure.
Over 2095, you are in violation of the VATSIM pilot competency. Please review if you are capable of flying online. I will make an exception. Continue on present heading now.
Oh, ouch. Okay.
Over 2095, speed 220 knots.
So.
Lufthansa 4 Lima Charlie, climb to flight level 240.
Flight level 240, Lufthansa.
Yeah, okay, so the climb rates.
Lufthansa 1 3 passing 5,100 feet for.
Ah, okay, Kleptrick. Okay, so. I mean, but initially. Yeah, initially though, I mean, you can go from Rattenberg to Kogol, but the climb rates. Yeah, the climb rates.
Lufthansa 2105, speed 220 knots.
Could be a problem, yeah.
220 knots, then left 170, Lufthansa 2105.
Because it needs 8.8, then 7, and then 3.3%.
Good evening, Lufthansa 1772.
Yeah, that may be an issue.
1772, identified hello, climb by to flight.
Why ouch? Because the other pilot got told off from the controller because he wasn't able to enter some waypoints in his FMS and navigate correctly.
Lufthansa 9931, contact 1.
Mac out star.
125.2 for Lufthansa 9931.
Itaro 7875, descent to flight level 220.
Descent 220, Itaro
151 for Papa Juliet, descent 5,000 feet, QNH 1029 at 1,500 feet per minute or greater.
Descending to 5,000 feet, QNH 1029 or 1,500.
Okay, that's cool. Kleptrick writes he just clears what the client tells to clear. Okay.
110 cleared area 08 west, Lufthansa 2105.
01 Fox, expect 08 left, speed 220 knots.
What do you do with the landing speeds if you expect shortcuts in the arrival? I mean the approach speeds don't change. You mean the intermediate speeds?
5,000 feet, QNH 1029
I mean, there's not much really can.
711, climb to flight level 360, direct Abguss.
Direct to Abguss, climb level 360, Rings 711.
Ring 711, hard, different routing, proceed to Rarup.
To Rarup, copied, Rings 711.
Lufthansa 113, climb to flight level 240.
Rarup, there it is.
Climb to flight level 240,
a beam point.
Lufthansa 2 for Lima, descent to flight level 110.
Rarup. Nice direct.
151 for Papa Juliet, after 440, proceed to B again, clear ILS approach runway 08 right.
After Delta Mike 4.
Well, to be honest, I mean, here in the Airbus...
descent to flight level 360.
Flight level 360, not 61844.
Delta Tango Hotel, descent 8,000 feet.
I mean, you don't really manipulate. So in a Boeing, you can set the expected landing weight, right? Yourself. Here you can't. Now, the thing is though,
QNH 1029.
If you get a shortcut, the FMS here will calculate automatically the correct approach speeds.
Lufthansa 2105, free speed, tower 118.705.
All you can do maybe then in the landing speed calculator, there, well, why just not conservatively, you know, just add a bit more weight? Half a ton or something. You will find that the landing distance requirements rarely are limiting. So we're not really, you know, 500 kilograms will not make a big difference regarding landing distance. Give you an example here. So let's do, so we got 63.6 and we're supposed to land with about 3.3. So 1.5 tons less. So let me put in 62.2. Okay. Let's do auto brake low, flap full, manual thrust, 2,000 meters roundabout. Okay. So now let's add another 500 kilograms because of shortcuts. No difference. There's hardly any difference in the language requirements. Maybe sometimes it's 20 meters or 30 meters. There's not a big difference.
Descent 5000 QNH 1029, I expect 08 left, 5 Yankee.
2 for Lima, just in case, expect 08 left.
No, so Gangster Napper, the approach page on the Boeing 787 takes the actual current gross weight automatically from the system. Do you remember if the A3 Sharklets, the speed brake only expense? Yes, it does as well. Forward. I'm pretty sure that on the Sharklets as well, there's only half deflection. Bruno will know for sure. So autopilot engaged. Even if you pull the lever to full speed brakes, only half come out. Maybe the spoiler mixing is a bit different with the Sharkies, but yeah, just like in the Nears as well. Okay. It's the same aircraft. Exactly. Yeah, thanks Bruno.
Direct Spacer, 4 Lima Charlie.
Right, 1,000 feet to go. So I can actually log on now. Let me go MCU. Sorry, ATC actually. It's probably not really worth it, but
Air France 0069er. I need you on an off level. Would you like 29er or 310?
Notified.
Sorry, can you repeat Air France 0069er?
Air France 0069er, descent to flight level 290.
Descent flight level 290, Air France 0069.
This is a 2 Mach per par, can you climb 310?
Airbus broker, you mean in the real aircraft? So in the real aircraft, the 787 is very quiet in the cockpit, which is kind of strange for a Boeing aircraft. But it's so quiet that yes, during cruise flights we don't wear a headset. You can if you want, but we don't normally. So the moment we reach cruising level, we could take off the headset. I would never do that in a 747. If you fly without headset on a 747, you're going to lose your medical license within 1 year for sure because of hearing damage.
125.9, bye bye.
I actually have hearing damage from my time as a first officer on the 747.
Nordic 1844, 125.9.
125.9, Nordic 1844, thank you, ciao.
Wow, he speaks non-stop. He's so busy.
110, clear Diners, 208, left 5 Yankee.
Crazy busy today, right? Let's put TCAS below. How did the Airbus treat you? I mean, weirdly enough, in the Airbus, if we did a very long flight, then maybe we took off the headset, but that was very rare. And the thing is, you got to realize either both pilots take off the headset or both keep them on. Why is the 747 so loud? Because look at the shape of the nose section. And look at the size of the windows, and look at how everything's shaped on the 747. It's just so not aerodynamic that the air just hits the front so hard, and it's just so loud. And I guess back then, yes, worse insulation. 777 is also very loud. Okay, maybe it has to do with the materials as well. Yeah, who knows? That's super. There we go. So he's probably happy that doesn't have to call me via voice. So we go Unicom. 2.8.
with you. Good evening, identify 27.
Unicom. Yes, a bit quieter now. He was very busy. He talked non-stop. Good job by him, no doubt, but man. Do you have your colleagues that flew the A380? The A380 I think was also quiet. I think the A380 was also very comfortable in the cruise flight without headset. He won't be talking much tomorrow morning. Yeah, as a passenger, definitely. The A380 is very quiet. It's just, if you're in the front here, you just have to realize that, you're sitting at oncoming air, right? So it's all about how the air is deflected. It has to do with, I don't know, I wouldn't even say shock waves, but pressure waves, right? And it's just the 747, the way it's shaped, yeah, it's just loud. I think there's a lot of that more dynamic pressure on the cockpit. Log off, fantastic. I think there's just a lot more, pressure on the windshield. Yeah, so hearing damage can happen above, let's say, 80 decibel on a prolonged manner, so for several hours. So it has two negative impacts. One is the frequencies of that noise. Since it's a long-term 80 plus decibel pressure on your ears, you just get damage, hearing damage. And the problem is, once that frequency is damaged, it's never going to be recovered. It's gone forever. So that's the first thing. The second thing is that noise is actually, increasing your stress levels. So your body puts out a lot more, I think it's cortisol, a lot of hormones that react to that stress. And I remember when I started flying as a first officer, I remember on the 737, when I finished work in the evening. So let's say I had 4 flights or 5 flights. My fingers were shaking. I had a trembling, so kind of a nervous trembling in the hands, and also I felt it was really difficult in the evening to kind of wind down and get to sleep. So because that at the beginning we didn't have noise compensated headsets. Right. So after about 2 years' time, we actually got the noise compensated headsets, and it was an immediate change where I just didn't feel so stressed anymore, and those tremors were gone. The issue was, when I was a first officer on a 747, just a normal first officer, so always sitting on the right hand side on the 747. I remember that whenever the purser came in, you had to lift the left ear part of your headset to understand what the purser was telling you. I mean, it's hard to imagine how loud 85, 86 decibel is in the flight deck. So if you're sitting on your, with your noise compensated headsets, you're on Happy Land, all fine. You're talking over the interphone with the other pilot, right? So that's all fine. So as soon as someone comes in, purser or one of the flight attendants, and you have a little chat with them, you had to lift one of the headphone sides off your ear, and then you talk to that person for 10, 15, 20 minutes. oh God, Mark, let's just hope our wives don't see that. So the thing is then, yeah, that actually immediately after about 2 years' time on the 747, when I had my medical, I already saw the first dent in that frequency band. So the first damage, hearing damage, already evolve. So I really got told off by the doctor, and he told me you have to keep your earphones on, your headphones on. If you want to fly until retirement and not drop out earlier, then you have to wear your headset. So then I had a little bit of a issue on the left ear, and then I moved onto the senior first officer position, and so I was occupying both seats. So when the captain was on his break, I had the left hand seat, and guess what? Purser comes in, or flight attendant comes in, I had to lift the right headset from the ear to understand what they're saying. And sometimes it may be very important, right? And sure enough, after 1 or 2 years, I had the same dent in the same frequency area as on my left ear. And I've had that, I've kept that until now. So the only good thing is, or bad thing, depends on how you look at it. So the only good thing is that it's not in normal voice frequency area. So I don't have, yeah, and I got older as well, of course, yeah. So the the normal talking frequency, that's not where the issue is. But I mean, if I go to, there's no point in me, let's put it this way, there's no point in me buying expensive speakers, right? It's just complete waste of money, because I don't hear a lot of those frequencies. I can feel the bass, right? But the high pitched frequencies, I'm terrible at. Yeah, so the higher ones I'm losing with age as well. Yeah, but I've already lost a lot of these high frequencies. So it's quite funny. So when I sit and do my audio tests, every year, or now it's every 2 years. It's like the low frequencies, I hear them very quickly, so I can press the button very quickly. And then it gets to the higher frequencies. It's like you sit there, and you're thinking, I should be pressing now. It's been so long. Surely, am I hearing something now? Or are they just delaying the frequency or whatever? No, it's because the frequency has to get so loud in volume for me to hear it. You listen to loud music? Well, it depends, terrain ahead. Again, I can only say that, 85 plus decibel. You know, that's why a lot of young people used to have issues when they went to nightclubs a lot. You could actually damage your ears that way very quickly as well. Exactly. So it's not ideal if you do that for a long time, right? Hey Christian, so it's very easy to damage your hearing. You studied the ear as a part of your degree, and it's quite shocking how easily it can be done, right? Yeah, so that's the thing. And again, and the sad thing is, you know, those little hairs that are responsible for picking up these frequencies in your inner ear, if they break, that's it. You cannot fix that. Well, you can get a hearing aid that just boosts the volume from outside. Yeah, I remember that apparently at the threshold is between like 82 to 85 decibel, depending on how long you're subjected to that noise or that volume level. Yeah, Ted. You're hoping for a nice, relaxed flight, right, guys? I'm gonna talk about something. I think I've demonstrated that before, and it's something that there was an issue. Let me just get that Aviation Herald. So that was not long ago. A Lufthansa A319 going to Salzburg. They had that bird strike, right? Oh wow! Just reading, Lufthansa 748, November 11th. Turbulence causes 11 injuries over the Atlantic. Flight from Buenos Aires to Frankfurt over the South Atlantic Ocean. Yeah, they went through the intertropical conversion zone when the aircraft entered turbulence, causing a number of injuries on board. 5 passengers and 6 cabin crew received minor injuries due to the turbulence. Okay, man, that sucks. Right, so let me have a look here. Lufthansa. Lufthansa bird strike. There we go. So there was a report where a bird strike on an A319 caused unreliable airspeed. So unreliable airspeed is something, obviously, no matter what aircraft type I've been flying, unreliable airspeed is one of those topics which comes up over and over and over again in your flight sim missions. I don't think it's ever been a single year where I haven't had a unreliable airspeed revision in the flight sim. It's just so critical because, you know, not knowing your airspeed is just so dangerous, especially in aircraft that have fly-by-wire systems as well, meaning that they drop from normal law into you know, alternate law without protections. So the aircraft drops the autopilots, the autothrust, you know, if you're flying in cruise flight right now, well, that's not a problem, is it? But you know, if you're more in a dynamic state on takeoff, then obviously, you know, that can get very serious very quickly. So the only way to combat that is by having a fallback procedure that makes sure that initially you can stabilize the aircraft within its flight envelope. So all you need is a couple of minutes, 2 or 3 minutes, to stabilize the aircraft, and then get values that you're familiar with, and then you have time to get out the QRH or get out your tables regarding, you know, power settings, pitch settings, and so on. It's just, you know, the Mentor Pilot, not too long ago, I'm sure you all know Mentor Pilot. Mentor Pilot made a video about the Bergen air crash, which happened due to just one faulty airspeed indicator on the captain's side. And that was because he just didn't believe the indications and was thoroughly just, you know, the whole crew suddenly was so confused about the indications. And back then there wasn't such a focus on these. I mean, there was a focus, there was training, but the same thing with the Air France A320 crash. You have very little time sometimes to make sure you have the aircraft in a stable flight path. All right. If you miss that opportunity and things get really dynamic, aircraft getting into stall or overspeed, etc. I mean, overspeed isn't that critical initially, but you know, if you get into a stall without proper indications, man, you're so hard pressed to get the aircraft back under control, right? So it's so vital. It's so vital to have values for the initial. Yeah, here, so terrain ahead, you remember me talking about the 320 or 390, 321 safeguard is 2.5 degree pitch and fuel flow 1200. Maybe a bit less for the Sharkies. So Sharkies would have been maybe 1150, 1180. The 321 would have been usually 1500 per side or 1400 per side. But that's it. And the cool thing about the fuel flow value is that that's not dependent on altitude. All right. That was a cool thing. So if you flew 2.5 degree and your standard fuel value for cruise, it would work. You would stay in your envelope. And knowing that kind of, you know, that kind of value is just brilliant. That really is just a lifesaver. All right. Faulty indication bulbs have crashed an aircraft in the past. Faulty indication bulbs. Yeah, I mean, there's many reasons. But again, what I'm trying to say is that it doesn't matter what is indicated here, right? You don't really need a speed indication. What you need is a pitch and a power setting. That's why we always refer to pitch and power being so vitally important, right? So let me just have a look. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go with the first failure here. So the problem now, the failure I've entered. Right, so it says NAF IR. Oh, that's not the right fault. Okay, so that's not the fault I've entered into the FSI panel. That's a shame. So let me do that here through the. Oh. Okay, so okay, that's actually interesting. That's actually interesting. So look here. You see this? This is so nasty. So like I mentioned, the aircraft is dropped. It's dropped its normal low, and I'm looking at my pitch value. I'm like, no way, I can't pitch 10 degrees at this altitude, right? So I've got to go have a look at my standby indicator there. So I have to ignore my ADI, right? Or my ADI. So what I can do, I can actually quickly go attitude, go Captain 3. That's broken, so I'm going to go Captain 1. No, FO, sorry, disregard. No, I have to leave that on norm. That's weird, though. That's a bit, wait, hang on. So here's a confusing part, guys. So this should be ADR 1. So failing ADR 3 should only display the error here if I'm on Captain 3. So if my information comes from ADR 3. So that's weird. That is just really strange. Doesn't really make much sense. But okay, anyhow. So we are going to compare the pitch values So here we've got 2.5 degree. That should be correct, that indicator. So 36,000, 2.5. Fuel flow looks okay. Let's do manual thrust here as well. So normally autopilot off, auto thrust off. Let's set the fuel flow correct. 2.5 degree. So that's the fuel flow here for the FENIX. So now we're going to try level flight. I'm going to put the flight path vector might be faulty as well. So let's check what we have. We have the ESIS, and that is a completely autonomous system. So that does not get its information from the IR units. This has only gyro. So this is definitely reliable. So now I can see that the first officer has 2.5 degree pitch. Our ESIS has 2.5 degree pitch, and mine has 10. Right, so that does not make any sense at all. Yeah. So I'll get to the checklist in a minute, Bruno, because I'm just confused that I've entered just a single failure, and that was the airspeed disagree. Oh no, disregard. Oh, I'm an idiot. No, okay, that's pilot error. I thought I entered airspeed disagree, and I entered IR1 disagree. So it failed IR3 and gave me a faulty IR. So that's why we only have one proper information from the ADIR system, and that is ADIRS 2. And we have the ESIS backup pitch. Yeah, so if you go through the checklist, so let's clear autoflight first of all. Then we have NAV IR3 fault. Okay, so we could confirm that overhead. Yeah, NAV IE3 fault. Now, by the way, we're not RVSM capable anymore because the autopilot has failed. So we actually would have to descend now below level 280 to get out of the RVSM airspace. But we'll disregard that for now. So let's go through the checklist. Attitude discrepancy. So because we have one failed system and the other one disagreeing with the other, Airbus says, okay, now I'm out. This is all pilot's thing now. So you do your stuff, you do your pilot magic, I'm out. So attitude cross-check. That's exactly what we did, right? We said, let's go back to 2.5 degrees here. Man, the trim is so sensitive. Trying to get aircraft into trim, which is difficult. So attitude cross-check. Okay, we cross-check the ESIS with the NAV IR2. So those are agreeing. And we could say NAV3 has failed, or IR3 has failed, and IR2 is faulty. It then says attitude heading switching as required. It will say that, Gilend. It says that lower down. It's just this is a lot more important right now as a checklist, so that has higher priority. The alternate law thing is below that. So now we are thinking, okay, so air data, air heading, yeah, this is attitude heading, right? So I can't switch to, so I can't copy my system from the number 2 set. I can only display number 3 on my set, but number 3 is inop. So I've lost my artificial horizon, like it or not. So all I can do now is switch it off, because potentially that is just annoying, and I'm going to hand over controls to the first officer. All right. It doesn't make sense to keep the attitude showing if it's faulty, right? It can actually mislead me. So that's why I would switch that off. I would hand over controls. I would have handed over anyways to the first officer. So he's flying now. Pitch and power. And also a manual pitch trim. So if disagree is confirmed, faulty IR off. Now this is going to be, and I remember that from the Sims. This is something which you have to be so careful with. Why? Because if you switch off now the wrong system, you only going to be left with the standby attitude. Right, so it says if disagree is confirmed, which it is. So we said that only number 2 is operative correctly. Faulty IR unit off. So I've got to go over the panel now real quickly. So IR 1 confirmed off. So a bit fast here. Let's just take out a bit of steam here. So TCAS fault, GPWS terrain, detection fault, GPWS terrain off. GPWS terrain off. What else? IR disagree, yes, we know that. Faulty IR off, we've done that. And now we've got ALAC 2 off, then on. So maybe with that reset, we may regain part of the flight controls and maybe get the aircraft back into normal law. I should have waited a bit longer. 21, 22, 23, 24. Off, on. So now we have overflow. Let's go back. Off, then on, then ALAC 1 off, then on. 21, 29. And there we go. So now, let's see, do we have normal law again? Not really, no, we're still in alternate law, but we have some protections back. For example, we have the automatic trim back. And that already helps. Exactly, yes, Bruno, you're right. So a loss of 2 IRs gets you, that's one of the very rare cases where that gets you into a direct law immediately instead of waiting until you have the gear down. And then, so now we're back at least from direct into alternate law with that ALAC reset, which is nice. That helps with the keeping the flight level. And then we have flight control alternate law, protection lost, max speed 320. Checked. Clear flight controls. Now status. Now this will be the case, okay, anything, so hold ECAM. Is there anything we can do to improve our situation? Alright, is any resets possible? I don't think so. We could check circuit breakers, but I don't think that's much point there. Flight director is still in up. So let's continue read status. Max speed 320 knots. Approach preparations or approach procedures for landing. Use flap 3. Alright, then we will put the landing flap 3 on. Then approach speed VREF plus 10. We'll do that later on. Plus 10. Landing distance procedure apply. Yeah, because we're faster. We only have flap 3. No auto thrust, no autopilot. Yaw damper 1 is in up. So we will calculate land distance procedure. See how much land distance we require. Then we've got some infos. Auto law, protection lost. When landing gear down, direct law. And that's why you have to listen to procedure, right? You have to prepare for direct law landing. IR may be available in attitude. No way. It's broken, so we're not going to mess around with that. And then both primary flight display on the same FAC. It doesn't really matter much because, at least for the attitude, now speed-wise, okay. Speed, altitude, the only thing really that comes from the fact is the speed indications, or the S speed, F speed, and so on, green dot speed, and the approach speed. That comes now from the same FAC, apparently. Okay. In-up systems, flight control protection, IR3, load alleviation. System is in-up, autopilot 1 and 2, auto thrust, CAT 2 obviously in-up since we have only one autopilot, we have only one indication there, no autopilot, so we have to do a raw data approach. So CAT 1 only. Makes sense. Yaw damper 1 is in up, TCAS is in up, and GPWS terrain is in up. So there we go. So instead of just having a failure with the with the speed, I made myself a really nasty failure with the IR unit. That caught me off guard. So let's clear that again, and then let's see if we can recover everything. Probably not, since we are in flight. Oh no. That's bad. Does Hamburg have control? No. God, lucky me. Right, it looks like to me we got to make a right-hand seat landing later on with direct law and so on, because there is a procedure to align in flight. Let's see if I can do that. I think you would have to fly level and steady for a couple of minutes or something. In the MCDU, data, IRS monitor, IRS 1. Oh, it doesn't work in the, okay, so it doesn't work here in the, okay. Right, well, I mean, you guys wanted a failure, I didn't. Oh, hang on, we got normal law. Okay, let's try the autopilot, auto thrust. Okay. Ah, not bad, not bad. So now I've got to go and dive down. So we'll do that. Let's go direct to Rarup again. So we got thrust, idle or descent, heading. Let me go to Rarup. Well, at least that works. That's nice. So we got NAF. Oh. Yeah, I know. Hey, Bartfan, yeah, there is a procedure in the FCOM regarding in-flight alignment. But we're not going to do it now. We're just going to land here like this. So let me quickly pick up the ATIS, or the weather at least. So we have 1033. I mean, that's a cool thing about the Airbus, right? So right now, if I go look at the status page, it just says Cat 3 dual and up. So theoretically, we could fly, according to the system here, a Cat 2. However, I would have to check my own books, so the QRH, to see if there are any other restrictions which are not covered by the ECAM system that would restrict the approach capability. And most likely, just having one ADI probably doesn't allow you to fly a Cat 2 approach. But I don't know by memory. I honestly don't know. So I would have to check the books for that. So QNH is 1027. Temperature is 4. That's pretty cold. Oh, 7, sorry. 7 degrees. 7 degrees. And yeah, 1033. Looked at the wrong airport there. 1033. And 320 at 4, and we on the 23. So we're going to leave that. We have 40 miles, 12,000 feet. So let me just increase the speed just a tad to get down quicker. So then we can actually go direct Delta Hotel 615. TCAS is below. There's no traffic right now. So let's go Rarup and then Delta Hotel 615. That's the one. Eh? Hang on. That's it. So now we have a track mileage of 65 miles. Yeah, should be alright. Yeah, should be alright. Cool. Yeah, so we are going to fly. I've got to look here. Where's my EFB gone? Where's that click spot? Go on, give me my EFB. Hold on. There. Thank God we have 2 EFBs. So we're gonna go with Echo Delta Delta Hotel. Runway 23. Apply the METAR. Landing weight is about 62, we said. So 62 tons. We're doing a config. Oh. Lol. Okay, so nav IR1 disagree. That's because we've tried alignment again. Oops. So let's switch that off. Let's hope that. Oh no. The aircraft is out of trim. Come on, let's get down and. So let's descend. Right, and let's reset. Let's hope that we can reset. So Elect 2, 21, 23, 24. What's that? Man, I hate doing this. Then we do Elect 1. Yeah, I know that's internal. I guess it's a little bit wrong with the simulation here. Yeah, that's a bit weird. I'm not sure why I'm not getting back my... normal law. Maybe it just needs a few more minutes or something, I don't know. Let me save that as a new viewpoint here. Alright, well, alternate law. So max speed 320, you've got to be careful now. So let's clear auto flight. Nav TCAS fault, okay, that's a problem. Then alternate law, protection lost. So for landing direct law. Auto thrust is off, that's checked. So manual flight. At least we have automatic trim again, that's nice. So use flaps 3, we're going to do that. So let's do that here as well. So let's do config 3. Now we normally would have to do that here as well. Flight control law. Normally would have a direct law. Yeah, okay, I'm not going to do that now though. We know it's long enough. That runway is definitely long enough. So then we do approach speed VREF plus 10. So that's going to be 149 for the approach speed. V approach 149. I'm going to set that right away here, 149. so that I have more capacity later on. Oh, there's traffic there. Oh, God. And we have no TCAS. GG's. Oh, no. So 149. So protection lost, alternate law, protection lost, landing gear down, direct law, IRA may be available, attitude disregard, and both prime flight display have the same on same FAC. Fantastic. Flight control protection, IR3. Load alleviation factor is in our autopilot 1+2, auto thrust, catch 2, yaw damper 1, TCAS. Okay, we've seen that. That is as was. So remove status. The ECAN procedure was completed. Now let's go down to 5,000, and I have to dial up the ILS, it seems. Even though the ILS is here, let me just check. No, that tuned automatically. Nice. Okay, so we have the ILS tuned, and there we go. We're going to do a raw data approach. Flight path vector on. Hamburg traffic, Eurowing 711 is on a left downwind runway 23 in Hamburg. So still quick descent, and we have a RATNAV ALF to get the distance to the airport. .24 miles, so we need to extend just a tad more. Then I'm going to put the final fix, which is the final fix. Yeah, let's take a 657 and direct to 657, and so that's 046. Outbound, perfect. Now we have a center line which we can navigate to 30 miles. Yeah, we can go inbound now. Sorry that I can't read the chat, guys. I'm so sorry. Kenix asked, why didn't you unable to download vPilot? I don't know. Yeah, that's a bit strange, yeah. Fix, oh, here comes flaps 1. Fix IRR failure. Alright, speed brakes in.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for landing.
Thank you. No, it's alright. I'll tell you what, Bruno, let's just fly it like this. Let's just fly like this. It's okay. A little bit of raw data practice is fine. So PSAS, we're going to directly fly towards now. So let me put, actually, yeah, the PSAS is the final fix there. So 046, insert. There we go. It's weird sitting on the right hand side, I'm not gonna lie. That is really strange. A bit slow here, increase the speed a bit. Yeah, and we're still 24 miles out, meaning we're not receiving the localizer just yet. Cool, status, checked again, nothing new, remove status. A little bit of lag. A different perspective. At least I have an excuse for hard landing. Think that's a runway up ahead? Yeah, could be. Let's just align a bit more. Center line. Hey Bob, how are you doing? Nice to see you. I'm thirsty. Yes, of course. IR failures, so anything that has to do with disagreement in airspeed, but also disagreement in attitude, is nasty. And I wasn't expecting that failure. I was actually expecting a speed indication failure. I just misclicked and I entered the IR failure. So to have suddenly, without expecting it, the attitude indicator just shows something really weird. That was initially like, oh, what's happening? And then at the same time, the autopilot drops off, auto thrust drops out. All right, so there's a lot of things happening at the same time. So yeah, that was a challenge, I have to admit. So we have how many miles? Just 17 miles. Perfect. Should be on path. On localizer now. Fantastic. Glad will come in shortly. But we should be on path. So let's just get the flaps 2. I have not heard. Now, while I've heard of speed, so unreliable speed issues, I can't remember ever hearing or reading anything about a attitude indicator, at least in the neo jets. Maybe the mechanical attitude indicator had more an issue, but the electronic ones with the laser gyros these days, I've not heard anything about that. So let's get down PSAS 5 miles. I have to descend a bit quicker. I'm actually a bit high. No problemo. 3000 Mr. Approach is set. Oh yeah, and then QNH was 10 performance. Activate the approach phase. Confirm. Here comes geared down. 1033. Yeah, go around would be definitely interesting. I mean, we would have talked about this. So, with all the foredeck, so the whole procedure, fact finding, options. Oops, well, that's sensitive. Blimey, that pitch. The whole procedure, and now we would, for the briefing, we would address now obviously the risks. So threat and error management regarding approach, landing, missed approach. And we're almost ready for butt landing, lol, yeah. Good luck with that, right? Let's do a config 3, final setting. Early establishment is always good. We'll arm the spoilers. And then just wait for the... Yeah, so now, interesting enough, we should be in direct law, but I'm missing the note regarding use manual pitch trim. I have no idea why that's not coming. Landing lights is a good idea, thank you. Hamburg traffic, Eurowing 711 is on a 7 miles final, runway 23 in Hamburg. Flight controls are kapoof. Love that. Kapoof. Yeah, probably. But, I mean, the aircraft is fairly well trimmed. Interesting enough. I'm a bit fast, though, so if I slow down, probably have to go a little bit more nose up. That should be on anyways. Right, we're slowly coming into the path. Thank God for that. Yeah, so maybe just one little nudge up. So we slow down. That takes you back. that viewpoint here. Not gonna lie. Oh, that's sensitive. Bloody hell. Another nudge here. Right. Yeah. The continuously pulled back a bit. 1000 is checked. I'm gonna leave it as it is now. A bit of tailwind, but no problem. And so we'll reduce. Oh, there we go. A little bit too fast in descent rate. Let's see. Can I dial it up just a tad more to help me? Yeah, that's better. All right. So power coming in. So it is a bit strange to have an aircraft that continuously, you know, is out of trim. I mean, I could reach down, but I don't want to look down again because that would really mess up the landing. So let's just keep it like that.
4.
Let's correct it. I mean, it's direct law, so we're not expect to be perfect here.
300. 200. 100.
Flight slow.
Disregard.
40, 30, 20. Retard. 5.
Come on. Oh, that was actually a greaser, lol. Go on. Those boys, speed brakes up. Reverses green. I should do more direct law landings in the Airbus. Alright, manual brakes. Let's take the next left. Well, we made it down safely, so I'll take that. Right, let's take this one. Woo! Welcome to Hamburg, ladies and gentlemen. Hamburg traffic, Eurowing 7 or not, runway 23 vacated. Oh dear. Right, yeah, but I mean, in you know, for the real procedure, again, I really can't demonstrate it properly on a single pilot concept because, you know, I'm talking to myself or to you, chat, but I have no one here that I can hand controls over or you know, do the whole procedure, crew resource management and so on. I mean, that's maybe for the time when we finally get a good stable X-Plane 12 with shared flight. So we'll be happy to do it then. Night shift for the technicians, yeah, for sure. Man, that paperwork would take a while. And then the flight report, I mean, would have declared emergency and so on. So we've got to be careful. Here's a crossing runway. Let's just make sure there's nobody departing. I think that's Ted on the final. Unless Ted has already landed. So let's look left side, no one there. Right side, I don't see anyone. And you're doing 711 crossing runway 1533 in Hamburg.
Welcome aboard the Captain Black Box Twitch channel.
Hey, V Chris, nice to see you.
Subscribers,
how are you?
Make your way to the first class cabin, where complimentary drinks, snacks, and premium flight entertainment will
So
be
let's do
served.
gate. We were on 8, weren't we? Let's do 8. Let's go back to where we started from. And V Chris, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Kilos, guys. Wow, the lags here. Jeez. Terrible. Yes, Anders, I know, right? But it's always like that. It's like you focus more. So when you have like an abnormal or something's different to your normal setup, you tend to concentrate a lot more. That's why pilots will tell you that if it's nice and smooth, so no turbulence, no gusts, then very often you'll have a harder landing. Not a hard landing, but a harder landing than normal, just because you're not that active. Where's the... that's 8. With the flag controls. And that just catches you off guard then. Right, let's do APU. Radar, predictive wind shear system off. TCAS off. This is the just sim, but you can see that's very basic. So, I mean, we've just seen that here in Innsbruck, what you can do with scenery. And imagine that this doesn't have interior simulated, and still the performance is pretty bad. So definitely not really optimized. Simwings is better? Okay. Neil, no, I have to get up very early tomorrow. I have a meeting in Frankfurt tomorrow I have to go to. So unfortunately unable to stream any longer. Neil, I hope you're doing well. So there we go, engines off. Let's get the dome lights on. Yeah, perfect APU timing, right? Well, I taxied in slowly, so. Oh, dear, oh dear. Alrighty. Oh, that was exhausting at the end. Blimey. Let's do the after landing was radar, predictive system off, and parking checklist, parking brake or chocks. Parking brake is set, engines off, and fuel pumps are off. Let's get the APU off here, and that's the parking checklist completed. Nice, guys. Thank you so much. Vicaris, I hope you're doing well. Nice to see you, and thank you for the gifted sub. Then I would like to say hello and welcome to all the new members that joined today. Thank you so much for your support. And then also we had a donation at the beginning from Sanders. Thank you so much for these that donation. We'll have a coffee on that tomorrow. Thank you so much for that. No worries, Organ Aviator. Also, thank you so much for all the hard work. Empty Cross, nice to see you too. Hello. Good night. Right, guys, next stream. So I'm going to be I've got some meetings and I've got a real world flight coming up over the weekend. And so my next stream is on Tuesday, guys. Tuesday, big news, 19th. Of course, you all know. We are expecting Microsoft 2024. And I'm excited for it, for sure. I am excited. Alex, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you so much. Mighty moderators, as always, thank you very much for all the help. Stay well, stay safe. And I will see you again in a week's time. Enjoy the Microsoft 2020 until we get a new sim. Yeah, exactly. 1700 launch in Germany. I'll try to get it installed as quickly as possible. Really, really eager to see how it performs on my system. Thank you, everyone. Good night. Take care.